Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Hell yeah, we're live. Okay. Oh, hello, everybody. Give me a moment to throw the link around and we'll get this party started. You know how I roll. Just give me a second fighting my fucking phone. My fingers fucking... This music hits me in the feels. I don't know why, it just does. Okay. Crack my bones. Crack my bones, make some bread, bury some fuckers in the bed. Where the fuck is the channel for? Ah, shit cord. There, streaming options. There. Off topic, or the topic is off. Next server, here, snow on the watchers from the depths of the abyss. Okay, links in front around there. Time to slap blue sky in the face. God, my knuckles are trying to shatter in class. ArkosDawn VT. Crack my bones again. Okay, doop. Okay. Let's grab dailies real quick.
I have plenty of...
Yes, Alpha, you're cute. Okay, there. Flick this up. Hit this button. Hello, man. No, the coast is not a spy. The coast is not a spy. The coast is a coast. Can you rephrase that? I'm afraid I'm not getting the meaning of your question, Super Static Fox. Oh, Terror Ray. That could be cool. Oh, correction. That could be cool as long as they don't make them as dumb as Pokemons are. Anyways, Xana, no, I wouldn't slap Zeus in the face, Xana. I'd shoot him in the face with a shotgun. On that fighter's like fucking antimatter. Fuck Zeus. Not in the way he likes. Let's just keep grabbing all my dailies, because there's so many dailies. Deal with that later. Hit this button, slap this button, daily supply pack. Buy this twice. Okay, let's see. Doop. Auto clear. Back. Shop. A shit ton of memory shards for getting the fucking memories. Fucking hypertunes I want. Oh, let's chat. Withered Repose, eh? Is this the next event boss? This is in fact the next event boss. Circuit and Lost Undeath? Can't tell, Annihilation. Okay, what the fuck is this guy called? Short Halt. Spoopy fucker, yeah. Defeat Short Halt. He was supposed to rest here forever. Amid sunken illusions and false redemption, the remnants of his memory began pursuing liberation, also known as reality. Ominous. Spectre Spike, producing spikes ahead, pounces with a slash. Leaps to grab the ceiling, slams now fiercely, parryable. Stygian Lurk dives underground to close up an ambush. Synchronized Agony. Short Halt raises its scorpion tail to charge up with a randomly generated projective shield. A full field undodgeable damage will be released once fully charged. Attacks made by painting signal orbs of the same color as the shield can break it and interrupt the charge up. Okay. So I think this is Onesies event boss. Let me double check my honesty actually. He's got a 5-star weapon, max level. Resonated all his memories. Haven't hyper-tuned them yet. I'm going to be real, I still don't know how to play this, man. Grabs the ceiling and fucking slams itself down like a goddamn, ground pound. Yeah. I'm going to be honest, chat, I'm not sure how the fuck I play this, man. Like, I've done his tutorial, I still don't know how the fuck to play him. I just button mash and it makes things work. But he does do big damage. I do know that. He does do big funny damage numbers. Not as much as fucking Q does, but Q is an attack type. Killing things is what she does. Let's see. Let me just claim this real first. Claim these. Okay. Let's clear up. What do you mean grab the ceiling? Let me reread it for you, Xana. Withered Repose. Circuit. Reminder. Nightmare's Descent. Short Halt leaps to grab the ceiling and slams down fiercely. Parryable. So he might be ripping a chunk out of the ceiling and trying to beat us with it. We'll beat his ass after we do the Phantom Pancake. This week's lineup is Fushen, the fucking funny dragon man who does funny things to me. The Emperor, Hugh Sucra's boss, who is a fucker. And Voodoo, who is Voodoo. We drown Voodoo with the fishy, and Voodoo dies in like 5 seconds. Okay, for controller. Thank you, controller. Please behave. Ah, Dragon Man. Unfortunately, you're evil, so I have to put you in the ground. Come on, buttons, work. Goddammit, missed the timing by like 1 second, that's fine. Short beams, lose your health bar, you're not allowed to have that. And you're already down like 10 health bars. You big fucking laser cannon. Eat an ultimate. And should be already at like half HP, almost. Stand cast sword beams in your general direction. Combo attack, rend the earth. Ultimate, eat a dropping scalar beam on his head. Judgment cut. Please perish. And this should kill. Yep, dead. We've seen destructible environments on mission stages. I don't think we've seen them in a boss fight yet. I think them being in a boss fight would be new. Anyways, that's the funny dragon man stabbed. Let's beat up the Emperor. Again, I must remind everyone, I'm still figuring out how to play this asshole right here, so expect me to goof up. Hello, discount Necron robot, please die horribly. Controller. Nice try, controller, I know your tricks. He does have drip. He also has getting stabbed. Eat this. Get stabbed. Eat this. Spam. Press buttons. Eat this. And a nuke. Charge up the gun. Bang, 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 motherfucker. Bang, 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 asshole. And open to the face. And they just flat out removed a bar. Eat this. Shukra, please update his pronouns. Now I want to pick. Come on, wait. Okay. Bang, bang. Eat this. Yeah. My death is bullshit. I know. There we go. Bang, 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 bang. Ow, ow, ow. Bang, 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 bang. Get mag dumped. Supercharged ult. Bang, 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 bang. Wait, wrong character. Shit. Fuck. I goofed. Shit. Like I said, I'm still learning this fucking team and how it works, especially Wanshi. Ugh. I know, it's great. Okay, please kill. Boom, boom, boom. Please perish. Bang, 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 asshole. Bang.
There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
Okay, so if I dodge, I can do... Okay. And dead. Okay, that's fucking cool. That is very fucking cool.
On the go. Take the path that it forged. Beyond.
Okay, the Dome motherfucker for Revolve repeatedly playstyle is very cool. I like it. I definitely like how Lucid Dreamer plays. I think I get how he plays. I think I might get how he plays. So we might deploy the Ice Team against the weekly against the new event boss and see how that goes. Anyways, let's drown Voodoo.
What kind of chorus do you like?
Ultimate. Eat this. And this. And drown. Also, yes, he was. He was posing like an asshole.
Hey, watch out! What are you looking at? I'll smash you all.
I definitely like the big fucking round pound on Karena. Makes her rotation go faster.
Everything's ready. Let's just
Dodge.
let's just
Ultimate. Stab, 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 stab this man repeatedly.
thank you for appreciating the cadenza.
Okay, come on, Fishy. I need you to Matrix him. Thank you.
What kind of chorus do you like?
And Fishy drowned him. Them. Whatever. Fishy and so Lamia drowned Voodoo.
Finally over.
I forgot what gender Voodoo was for a second. Yes, I forgot what I forgot what her gender was for a second because I was too busy trying to not get stabbed. As one does. Anyways. What's yelling at me? These are sticks later. Right. Withered Repose. Let's deploy the ice team, and if things get too handy, we'll have Luna murder them all with horrible firepower.
Every
Excuse me.
responsibility is a burden, and this one is a burden only I can bear.
Anyways, as I was trying to say before I stumbled over my words, let's deploy the ice team and see how that goes. And if we fuck that up somehow, we'll deploy Luna to crush the enemy with overwhelming power as she does. Controller, can you please stop refusing to register my inputs every 10 seconds? It's very annoying. Okay, let's see. What is this? Oh, that's a shit ton of punishing virus. Oh, there's one, see? But that is a shit ton of punishing. Okay, this is a cool fucking introduction sequence. Also, that looks like a fucking Metroid boss. That is a fucking Metroid boss. Excuse me, that is a fucking Metroid boss. What are you doing in punishing right? Oh, you have like 270 health bars. You have a lot. You have a lot of. Why do you have? Who gave you permission to have so many health bars?
Do you understand the essence of Tyler?
Eat ice damage. Eat ice damage. Eat ice damage. Be frozen. Q, please kill this thing. Why do you look like that? Why do you look like that? Why do you look like that? Shit, forgot. Ah, fucked up Q's thing, shit. Die. Wanshi, please apply gun to the Eldritch Abomination. Please apply gun to the Eldritch Abomination. Bang, 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 fuck you. Get parried by bullet.
Nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide. This is my choice.
Get parried, asshole, get parried. I have bullets, and you are made of things that are weak to bullets. Bang, 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 asshole. Die. Perish. Ooh, perish. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that attack. Man, you're fucking ugly. Ow. Failed the Matrix. Ah. I am out of dodge all fucking right. I need to stop panic dodging. God damn it, dodge is fucking... I need to Matrix this. Can you let me Matrix, please? No, 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 no. Don't, do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that.
There are many paths, but only one way this will go. This is my choice.
Oh, that's big damage numbers. Get down. Edo, commit, die. Perish? Perish.
On we go. Take the path.
Okay, it's fucking dead.
Move beyond.
How many more times do I have to kill this asshole? 1, 2, 3, 15. That's 5. But there's 6? Excuse me? Why is there a 6 difficulty? What is that for? What is this for? Okay, does soul do anything? No. Makes slash, stabs ground, and explodes ground. And then the goddamn shield, okay. Okay, hey Mon, buddy, pal. What do you think of this fucking Eldritch Abomination? What nation? Because I think this motherfucker is pretty damn ugly. Xana, that's not how I roll. I do the event boss on stream. If you need to tab out, that's fine, but I'm not going to not do the event boss. If you need to tab out, just let me know and I'll go grab you when I'm done kicking this fucker's ass. Okay, you ugly son of a bitch. I don't know who decided to put a fucking Metroid boss in Punishing Grey Raven. but it has been a while since we've been reminded of how utterly fucked the Punishing virus can be. Okay, you ugly son of a bitch. I know for a fact you're weak to bullet. Why are you fighting reversed? Why are you doing that? That's new. Why are you doing that? Please stop doing that. Actually, please stop being alive. You have over 300 fucking health bars. That is too many for an Eldritch Abomination with no right to exist in a sane reality. Eat this. No, can't be a glitch. He has fucking moves. He has fucking moves for this. Eat this. Ultimate. Eat this. Eat bullets, eat bullets, eat bullets, eat bullets. I command you be filled with lead. Eh. What is it doing? What is it doing? Oh, that's the seal. That's the seal. That's the seal. We need to break that. We need to break that. We need to break that. We need to break that now. Okay, seal's been broken. Good. Stop doing nonsense. Stop doing nonsense. Stop doing nonsense. Please. You are legally not allowed to do nonsense. Anyways, can someone please tell the dwarf they put a fucking Dead Space boss or Metroid boss in Punishing Grey Raven and is kicking my ass? No. No, not again. Stop it with the shield. Stop it with the shield. Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck the horse you rode in on. Please be frozen. Eat this. Oh shit, command grab. No, 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 no. Ow, 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 oh, ow, oh god. It tried to fucking eat me. That's rude. Oh, that does damage. That does damage too. That move does fucking get parried, and eat fucking 500 bullets to the face. Eat supercharged ultimate and lose all your health force, please. Shit, wrong character. Die, die, die. Ow, damage. God damn it, not the shield again. Stop doing that. Stop. I have blue orbs, fuck you. Die, 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 and it's dead. That was very weird, but also it kicked my but also that thing was throwing fucking hands. Why does the Eldritch Abomination fight good? That's illegal. Eldritch Abominations are supposed to rely on overwhelming power so you can outskill them, not fucking combo my ass into next week. Okay, death. What is it doing this time? What? Yeah, like I said, if you need to tab out, just let me know. I will grab you when I'm done. Okay, death. Big hit. Ground explodes. Detached cognition. Short halt randomly inflicts a debuff each time its attacks land. Dodge gauge will not recover, and energy will dip continuously. Oh, that's not good. Signal orb slots free signal orb slots will be concealed. That's also not good. And when it charges up, the fucking synchronized dagger will be a poison ring. Okay. Okay, fuckwad, let's do this. Okay, okay, so it has fucking nasty ass debuffs now. Okay, you Dead Space ripoffs. Let's see what you've got this time. Okay, you ugly son of a bitch, let's dance. I've got a warm spot in hell just for you. You fighting right side? Okay. Ow! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, it's fighting right side around this time. It's fighting right side around this time. Stab it. Get parried. Harris, ungodly abomination against all that exists. You have no reason to exist in a sane world, and this will be a sane world once you're fucking gone. Please perish. Please perish. Ow. Jesus fucking Christ, why are you so fast? Yeah, roaring. Okay, that can be parried. I have to parry that, okay. Ow, pain. Ow. Thankfully you don't hit too hard. But this is also not... God damn it. Big Ice Slash. And die. Okay. Get parried, idiot. Get parried, idiot. Get parried, idiot. Ultimate. Be painted to death. I will paint the colors of your fucking demise. Ow, ow, damage. Okay, I need to parry that attack. I need to parry that attack when it fucking does that. Ow, it's been a while since we fought a fucking horrible Eldritch meat. Eldritch get Gribbly, and usually they aren't this nightmare coded. That felt too easy. Oh shit, phase 2. That explains it. Phase 2, okay. Okay, phase 2. Hello, horrible nightmare abomination. Oh god, that does damage. Why does it do damage numbers? Why does it do damage numbers?
Bigger picture now?
Bang, 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 bang. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Please kindly stop being alive.
Your weakness is fully exposed. There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to
Eat
hide.
this. Okay, out. Thank fuck for once, he's damage buff.
I've got your back.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Ow, pain. Eat this. God damn it, not the shield. No, fuck you. No. Oh god, you do it repeatedly. Oh god, you do it repeatedly. That is bad. Please freeze to death. Please freeze to death. Wanshi, fill him with lead, please.
See the bigger picture now? See the bigger picture now?
Fuck you.
There's nowhere
Eat
to go.
this.
Nowhere to hide.
Abomination against all existence. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. 93 health bars. 77 health bars. Okay. Ow. Damage. God damn it, not the shield again. Fuck you.
I've got your back.
This should finish the job. This should finish the job. Freeze. 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 And die. Okay. Eldritch Abomination killed once again.
Together, we shall witness Kowloon's future.
I had to say, Kurumada did a good job making this thing that fucking ugly. Okay, remained. What is it pulling out this time? Nothing too new, it looks like. Okay. Right, I think Wanton needs to do 2 damage rotations, so we need to keep that in mind when I use the guy. Okay. Okay, ugly nightmare spawn. Let's send you back to hell. Come on.
I've got your back.
Time to end this.
Fucked up the parry timing.
I've got your back.
Wait, what's happening to my health bar? Why is my health bar red? Why is my health bar red? Why is my health bar red? What are you doing to my character? Oh, that's horrible. I don't like that. Please kindly stop fucking up my goddamn health bar. Fuck.
There are many paths. Your weakness. Your weakness.
Oh, ow, eat my gun, eat my gun, eat my gun. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. The floor is made of punishing goop. That does not look good. And this is not. And this is still the This is still the first phase. Oh, stop blocking. Okay, that's a blue orb. Ah, fuck. Okay, you are a hyper-aggressive son of a bitch, aren't you? Ow, God. Okay, read that correctly. Okay, don't know the parry time for that still. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Die! Oh, you are a mean asshole.
There are many paths. Seeing the bigger picture now? There's nowhere to go.
Eat my fucking bullets. Die, go straight to hell.
I still have another shot.
Astra the Phoenix.
I will mag dump into you as many times as it takes.
There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
Wait, wrong character.
Unleash creativity.
Parried.
Do you understand the essence of Islaism yet?
No, do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Ow, pain.
Time to paint.
Time to end this.
In the future.
Die. Die. Phase 2. Oh, this is gonna suck. How many health bars do you have? Is that 500? Am I reading that correctly? Is that fucking 500? Okay. Oh, ow. Stop spewing blood at me. Stop spewing blood at me. You belong in fucking Dead Space, not in Punishing Grave. Oh, and Isla's almost dead. That's bad. Let's swap the... Cute.
I've got your back.
Astra the Phoenix.
Fuck you.
In an icy embrace, all lives shall fade. Their voices hushed.
Die. Okay, already down 100 health bars. That's good.
There are many. This is my choice.
Astra the Phoenix.
There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide. Your weakness. This is my choice.
Bang, bang, bang.
Seeing the bigger picture now?
God damn it, not the shield. Okay. Blue. Yellow.
Fully exposed.
Ultimate.
Nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
Express yourself.
I've got your back.
Die. Okay, die, you fucking Dead Space rejects. Come on.
Follow me into the frozen depths of the physical.
Astra the Phoenix.
I've got your back.
Shit, no.
In an icy embrace, all lives shall fade. Their voices hushed.
Fuck you.
Stillness lay.
Okay, it's all on its last legs.
Many paths, but only one way to survive. Attempting self-repair.
Okay, we need to swap the Isla once he is almost fucking dead.
Do you understand the essence of Islaism yet?
I've got your back.
God damn it, not the shield again. I hit you with the fucking button. I hit you with the fucking button. You do not get to go. I did not hit you, and I hit you with the button. Die.
Follow, this is your last struggle.
I've got your back.
Oh god damn it, command grabbed. Fuck you. No, you do not get to eat me.
Physical.
Attempting self-repair.
Okay, last legs.
All lives shall fade. Their voices hushed.
Please die.
Lay.
No, not this again.
Only one way this will go. This is my choice. There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide. I still...
Spread the genius.
Okay, Magnum, but save the day.
Take the path the dead have forged and move beyond.
Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Burial. Okay, almost done. See how the ice team handles this, and then if we fault her, I'll whip out Luna and we'll fucking crush this thing with the overwhelming power and abomination like this deserves to be purged. Ow.
I've got your back.
I do want to say though, props to Kuro for making this thing look so fucked up.
Colors.
Eh. Stop corrupting my buttons. Please stop corrupting my orbs.
Behold, a world of imagination. Colors.
I've got your back.
Spread the genius.
In an icy embrace, all lives shall fade. Their voices hush.
Okay, die. I'm fucking learning your patterns, asshole.
There are many paths. Seeing the bigger picture now?
Spread the genius.
This is my choice.
Eat this.
Nowhere to hide. Your weakness has been fully exposed.
Spread the genius. Express yourself. The canvas is ready.
Time to end this.
I've got your back.
See the future in these new colors.
Follow me. This is your last chance. Your futile.
I've got
In an icy embrace.
Die, die, die. Be frozen, you fucking undead abomination against all of nature. Okay, come on.
There are many paths, but only one way this will go. I still... shot.
Get countered, asshole.
This is my choice. There's nowhere to go.
Okay, you can. Okay, right. You can. I can use the chart.
Seeing the bigger picture now?
Spread the genius.
There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
Okay. Phase 1's almost dead. My health bar is melting. I need that. Okay, killed it with a counter. Hell yeah, that's cool. Now it's time for phase 2. Oh. No. You are not eating me. Bad Eldritch Abomination from the depths of hell. You are not fucking putting me in your goddamn stomach.
Do you understand the essence of canvas is ready?
I've got your...
See the future in these new colors.
Okay. Wait. That's not cute. That's Wansi.
Seeing the bigger picture.
Shit. Didn't mean to go to him. Did not mean to go to him. Fuck. Get countered and get filled with fucking lead.
Spread the genius.
Okay.
Express yourself. Unleash creativity. Behold, a world of imagination. Yes,
Time to end this.
canvas is ready.
Not this shit again.
Time
Wait, it knocked me out of my ult. What the fuck?
Follow me.
Why can it do that?
I've got your back.
This is Astra the Genie. In an icy embrace, all lives shall fade. Their voices hush.
Okay, die. Ugh, okay. We went past the funny double number. That's good.
Your weak.
Astra the Genie.
This is my choice. There's nowhere to go.
Pull out the ult before it fucking drains my ultimate energy again. Delete a couple bars. That's good.
Express yourself.
Parry that.
Creativity.
Dodge that.
Understand the essence of Ilism yet? Canvas is ready.
I've got your back.
Eat this.
Turn in
It's almost dead. Just a little bit more.
Face divine will. How long? Your futile struggle. Hit
Astra the Genie.
I've got your back. There are many paths, but only one way this will go. Attempting self-repair.
Mag dump. Ultimate.
Nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
Okay. 400 bars.
Express yourself. Unleash you.
I've got your back.
Yes, Eureka.
God damn it, not the shield again.
Colors. Canvas is ready.
I've got your back.
Fingertips turn in these new colors.
Okay, don't. Dodge the command grab.
You'll follow me.
Astra the Genie.
In an icy embrace, all lives shall fade. Their voices
Full power ultimate. Freeze this thing straight to the fucking depths of hell.
There are many. Your weaknesses are fully exposed.
Okay.
Bigger picture now. Your weaknesses are fully exposed. There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
Express yourself. Unleash free hold.
time to end this.
I've got your back.
Canvas is ready.
Okay, sub 200. Almost there. Keep on pushing. Shit.
Divine will. Account your futile. This is your last chance.
Astra the Genie.
How long shall live forever?
No. You are not eating me. Bad. Fuck you.
In an icy embrace, all lives shall fade. Their voices hush. In stillness lay.
There are many paths. This is my choice. See? I still have no shine. There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide. Your weakness, this is my choice.
Astra the Genie.
Your weakness, seeing the bigger picture now? This is my choice.
And it's dead. Okay. I kind of panicked there. Apologies for silence. Kind of panicking there. Okay, give me a sec to catch my breath. Okay, so that's all the challenges done. What the fuck is Annihilation? Oh, that's ominous. Recommended battle power, 6,500.
Finish your tasks. I'll handle the rest.
Okay, that sounds that sounds like we bring out we bring out Oblivion. Okay, let's see. How bad is it? How bad is it? Okay, how bad is it gonna be? Okay, you eldritch son of a bitch.
Vanish into the light. I can handle this. My way. Fire, hardship has been destroyed.
Okay, live smite.
Has been reborn in the ashes. Crumble out of my way. Embrace your end in truth. It ends here.
Okay, good news. Luna fucking shreds it.
Noisy.
Okay. Okay, die.
Symphony of death. I'll knock you lowly scums away. Hey, watch out.
Break this so I can fucking.
Leave it to me. I'll knock. Be silent and quiet. Hey, watch out. Be silent and quiet.
Get smited. Okay.
Has been destroyed in the burning flames. Has been reborn in the ashes. Crumble, disperse. Embrace your end in truth. It ends here. He's the final symphony of death.
And ooh, perish. Wait, it dodged.
I'll knock you lowly scums away. What are you looking at? I'll smash you all.
Hammer to the face.
The apocalypse will end with me. Vanish into the light. Fire of purity will bring redemption. Out of my way. Oh, has been reborn.
Wait, did it hit me during the opening? It can do that?
If enemies like these, disperse. Embrace your end in truth. He's the final
It has a shield. I could hit through the shield normally, or I could just kill it with overwhelming power. Oh shit, it has fuck. No, 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 no. Oh fuck. That is what we call a problem in this business.
Leave it to me. Hey, watch out! Be silent and perish.
Stop fucking with my orbs, asshole. Stop fucking with my orbs, asshole.
If enemies like these, this can hardly be. Embrace your end in truth.
Die.
It ends here. My mind's in turmoil. Leave it to me. Be silent. What are you looking at? I'll smash
Okay,
you
keep on fucking.
pieces.
It has 1,000 health bars, and we're chopping through them like it's chopping through ours.
Resistance is futile. Leave it to me. The apocalypse. My way. Be silent and perish.
Okay. Okay, get smited, you undead asshole.
Disperse. Embrace your end in truth. Leave it to me. It ends here. My way. He's the final symphony.
Okay, it's fucking halfway dead, halfway through this goddamn phase.
Embrace your
Shit,
end
wrong
in
button.
truth. Leave it to me. Annihilate. looking at?
Fuck, shield time.
All into pieces.
Hello, dwarf, hello.
Blend with me.
Uh,
Fire starts my way.
don't worry, most of it has been fighting this fucking asshole, it has been fighting this Dead Space reject. Give me a second, I'm smiting him repeatedly.
Swords in the
He is very tanky in this fucking stage.
have been reborn in the ashes. If enemies like these, disperse. Embrace your end in truth.
Come on, die. No, no, you do not get to do. No, no, I do not care about your fucking bullshit. No, 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 now, out.
Noisy.
Eat the ultimate. Please die. Yeah, this is Sword Hall. It looks like a fucking Dead Space reject. I have called that to its face repeatedly. It is extremely tanky. This is the hardest difficult. No, 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 no. No, fuck your command grab. Fuck your command grab. Fuck you. You are not eating me. Anyways, this is its hardest difficulty. We did the other three of the ice team because the tank newest character on that is the is from this fucker story chapter,
Smash you all into pieces.
and it looks like it came straight out of Dead Space and it's been space. Okay, fuck you. Live, smite. There we go. Now it's fucking dead. Give me a second to catch my breath. I don't play Warframe, so my only fucking so when we first saw it, I was calling it a Metroid boss until we saw that it was made out of human. Yes, that thing was made out of a person. At that point, I started calling it a Dead Space boss. Okay, what the fuck does clearing this give me? Is it just to make clearing the challenge easier? Or is it just for bragging rights? It doesn't give me anything. Was that just for the fucking bragging rights? That thing had over 1,000 health bars in its second phase, and that was just for bragging rights? Excuse me? Pulling. I kind of see it. Okay, I'm going to. We're going to. Ah. Ah. From what I understand of Warframe, that's very bad. That's code for anything not a hero unit that encounters it dies painfully. Yes. Anyways, let me just quickly do remains of Luna with the Luna team so I can show you what this thing fucking looks like. Just show you what the intro sequence looks like. Because we get a close-up of its face during this, and that is really big fucking stinking. This thing is made from goddamn human. Metroid-ass intro. It wakes up. Eats all the fucking punishing virus. Well, I mean, there's the head. It looks like only one human. It looks like maybe one human that was badly fucking mutated by the virus, because look at that thing. Oh shit, controller, not now, not now, not now. I'm pretty sure it's only one human. I'm pretty sure it's only one human.
In the burning flames. Has been reborn in the ashes. Disperse. Embrace your end in truth.
Stop corrupting my orb input. That's one of its gimmicks, by the way. If it hits you, it can corrupt your orb input, so you don't know what the fuck they are. Why? Because it's an asshole. Get parried. Eat a black hole. Yeah, this is definitely easier than doing the ice team amount. Then again, I'm still trying to figure out how to play the fucking ice team. Close, kind of close. Yes. But yeah. This guy's fucking ugly. Look at just look at that. Look at that. That is a metal and meat man scorpion made out of like I think one dude. No. Fuck your force field. Fuck your force field. Fuck this gimmick of yours. Fuck this gimmick of yours. Fuck that. If you don't do the orb sequence correctly, it unleashes an indodgeable. Oh, that hits the. No command grab. No command grab. No. Anyways, there's a mouth on the bottom of it. That bottom, it's covered in fucking mouths, so it might be made out of more than one person. I can't tell if that's human flesh or that's hetero flesh, and I don't know if that's good or bad. Anyways, it looks like it came out of fucking Dead Space with the express desire of turning this planet into meat mosh. Ergo, we are going to smite it with fire. And by throwing it into a black hole. Wait, fuck. Fucked up. Shit, fucked up. Fucked up the rotation. Fuck. Fingers too fast for brain. Ow. Can I? Oh shit. And I panic dodged myself into a command grab. Okay, there we go. Stagger it. Oh, come on, you ugly son of a bitch. Stop stealing my ultimate gauge. I need that. Fuck this. Eat overwhelming power. I am not engaging your stupid gimmick. Be smited. Please be smited straight to the depths of hell where ugly things like you belong. You are not a cute girl. Please die. Okay, come on. Eat this. Finale. Funny charge. Okay, I think the black hole will kill it. The black hole should kill it. If we can get Luna's actual ult off, we kill it. Die. Dead. Okay, there we fucking go. Anyways, I'm pretty sure it's from the fancy description. Let me pull it up real quick. I believe it was in Short Kids that had the most fancy one. Yep. Okay, short halt. He was supposed to rest here forever. Amidst sunken illusions and false redemption, the remnants of his memories began pursuing liberation, also known as reality. Or in other words, I think it was one dude, and I'm pretty sure they shoved the dude into a torment nexus. And then the punishing virus found him, and that went probably exactly how you can expect shoving a dude into a torment nexus, and then the guy gets found by the punishing virus could get. I.e., horribly, and now there's a fucking Eldritch Abomination that looks like it would fit right in with the fucking Gribblies from your setting, North running around killing people. Anyways, it's dead. I kicked that damn thing's ass. I got it shiny. Give me skulls, thank you. Right. It's dead, we're not gonna go back into that. I'm gonna go grab Xana, because she noped it out due to that pressing her gross buttons. Okay. Okay. Right, what are we doing? Cinders burns. But yes, I'm pretty sure that was all made from one guy and maybe a shit ton of punishing virus and a tournament nexus. Or Percos. That thing was not a coast. That was too ugly to be a coast. Fuck you, Meat Scorpion. Go back to hell. Okay. It was told could not be. Hey! I tout cutely in your general direction, Oldorf. Anyways, right. Side story. Floating record. Cinders burns. We were leaving at 60% complete, roughly. Halfway through the combat missions. Give me a second. Hi, Xana. Hi, Xana. Swordhalt's fucking dead. I killed it. Dwarf here showed it off to the dwarf. Anyways, dwarf. You could see why I said that goddamn monster looks like something that crawled out of your settings nightmares to be beaten to death, right? Cause Jesus fucking Christ, that thing was fucking ugly. Also, bend about 1,000 bot jail. Yeah. Like I said, it was a fucking Dead Space reject. Yeah. I think that was fucking spooky. Thankfully, however, the fact it might be some sort of eldritch punishing bullshit. But A, we could still shoot it to death with Wan Shi, and B, it was still native matter, which means Luna just kicks it in the face repeatedly, and Ojo laughs at it until it ceases to exist. And it was just give me a second to catch my breath. I'm a little short of breath from dodging that thing's fucking bluey slew of attacks. That damn thing fell as fast as a goddamn Bloodborne boss. Okay, so for a quick recap, we ended off when the revolution in the when the attempted. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not mad at you. That thing was fucking terrifying. That thing was provoking my fear response. It's just in this scenario, I can hurt it. Ergo, my fear response is beat it to death, and kill it horribly. But, as I was trying to say, the quick recap. Last time on Cinders Burns, we were the rebellion got fucking found out, so they were forced to go out ahead of time. Things are going kind of good at first, and then the aristocrats deployed a giant fucking murder robot that they didn't have anything to deal with, and then things started spiraling. Not Roland's, Shrek's friends, no one's friends, were fucking dropping like goddamn flies. The guards were taking hostages, and last we saw, he and his last surviving buddy were about to fake a surrender when the kindly old granny decides she was going to fucking blow herself up, and the guards were holding the hostages by stealing one of their grenades. So things have kind of gone shit in a pear basket for our friend, which makes sense. The poor buddy's background is not kind, not at all. The snow has covered up the scarred earth by afternoon. Only a bloody figure can be seen inside this barren land, running above the upper-level carriage. Mike, the granny stole a grenade from one of the soldiers that was holding the people hostage, pulled the pin, and blew herself and the guards up. Mike, the heavily wounded Nino, and most of the civilians are staying on the lower level to find out the fate and the rage on the cargo crew. No one travels 5 kilometers of snowfield alone, returning to the upper level. Dude, I don't think that's a good idea. No amount of snow can cover the blood and bodies here. At last, no one finally finds the person he has been looking for. Captain Rachel! No one? She is in bad shape. Rachel has lost her left hand as blood drips down her forehead. And no one has never seen her so vulnerable. Your hand. Is there a doctor around? There's no one left. We failed. It turns out Aslar has a few of those mechanoids hidden away. In the end, we only got to catch a breath when the aristocrats started to fight amongst themselves. Among themselves? You're talking about Aslar and Princess Jamelia? Yeah. Jamelia didn't win either. Her guards have gotten as quiet as the snow. The only good news is, Aslar's played all his cards now. Without his aces, he has fallen from his throne. Okay, so nobody won and the board got reset. I'll take you to a base outside. We'll find a doctor. Hold on. That's not necessary. It's too late now. She forces her eye chuckle and gives no one her terminal. Captain! Listen to what I have to say. Take my terminal. It's part of my deal with him. What deal? I hope he'll... I don't think total failure would be accurate. From the sounds of it, they lost, but they managed to force a Pyrrhic victory onto the assholes in charge. So while they might not have won, neither did the fucking asshole because he played all his goddamn cards. I hope Aslar will let you live. There are also records of our businesses in there. Things he wants to keep hidden. Give him this terminal in my head, and you'll become the hero who quells the riot. The aristocrats will favor you, and put you in charge of the cargo crew. What? I'm also out of breath. Don't make me repeat myself. Why are you asking me to take over your place this way? Because we failed. To get another shot, we'll need time. Time to rest and rebuild. If you give up here and now, what would happen to those without a home? No base will take them in. They have to stay on the train with no one to look after them. The aristocrats keep hurting and exploiting the people as they always have done. You said Aslar lost his aces. Now's the chance to take him down. I wish it were that simple. It's not just armaments that make those aristocrats the aristocracy. Even if a rebellion succeeded, it would only have been the first of many steps. There would be a lot of problems we have to solve. Alas, we failed, so we'll need to start again. Rachel lowers her face, lowers her head, her face pale. She has lost too much blood. That's debatable, Dwarf. The aristocrats, as has been shown, are fucking assholes, and stupid assholes, too. Listen, you're coming to search the roof. Do it now, or it's going to be too late. Captain, no, I won't do it! Yes, you will, she shouts, angry and frail, forcing no one to grab her gun. Hold it tight. Do not let go. Didn't you want to find Field? There's information on him on this terminal. But you can only find him if you survive this. I've made my share of mistakes leading the cargo crew. I've done so much wrong and hurt too many people. I didn't trust those I have to believe in while trusting people like Assad. Even when he's let his people steal from their own team, when he himself did it, I allowed it, because he was trading half of his take for our weapons. Show what happened to Bancroft. That's right, he was the one who told your friend about Warehouse G54. Assad tricked him and got him inside the crate. That's why you should hate me. Shoot, kill me and live. Or make the cargo crew the way you want. Don't make the mistakes I've made. Quickly, they're almost here. The cargo crew's almost wiped out. You might be wrong, but you're my mentor. How can I do this to you? Then consider it my last wish, Nolan. I've always wanted to atone for what I did to your mother. She was dead because of me. The only way I can make it up to her is to make sure you get to live. Rachel puts her hand over Noan's. Noan is about to hold her cold, silvering hand when she realizes he has something else in mind. What are you doing, Captain Rachel? You know, Julie, I... The flare from the barrel covers up her last words. Noan is the last one standing in the snowy field. Ah. Okay, so it looked like Kuro decided to invite guest writers from Project Moon. Because holy fuck. After Rachel dies, Noan is quickly taken to the jail cell that once imprisoned his mother. He stays there for 2 weeks under many watchful eyes. The guards all have their own agendas to patrol outside the cell. Some are people from Aslar's side, while others are royal bodyguards rarely seen in these parts. No one even sees a hurt young construct wandering nearby. Some of them want the truth, while others want to make sure no one tells their truth. These people are all cautious of each other, their moves and counter-moves forcing them into a deadlock. Somehow, that gives no one the chance to survive. The night before no one is supposed to be brought to the temporary council, a young wandering construct suddenly sits in front of a shell when no one else is around. Oh, hey, look, it's Chonglu. Hey, buddy, we haven't seen you for a fucking while. Leader asked me to apologize on her behalf. She wants to help, but the royal forces are hampered right now. The soldiers we sent were the most we could do. She wants to thank you. She knows you have Rachel's terminal, but you haven't given it up, have you? What are you saying? Do what you want to do. The next day, no one is marched into temporary council by the guards. Commoners surround the hall, whispering tales of the event and the survivors. Royals and their bodyguards sit at the top of the staircase, while aristocrats with different expressions are sitting nearby. The furthest right are guests no one has never seen before. Their outfits suggest they are constructs from Babylonia, and no one has seen many of them while working for the cargo crew. He never talked to them outside of their dealings. What happens to Aslam has deeply impacted the Akadila Commercial Alliance. As our trade partner, Babylonia has requested to attend this trial. And here's the princess. Been a while since we've seen her, too. Give me a second, checking something. Both Babylonia and ACA agreed that the cargo crew in Wumbo and Bumblebee of the lower level are instrumental to our work to reclaim Earth. We have therefore allowed our citizens to sit in this meeting. They have the right to know. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. Okay, so Aslar is not the guy who worked for the princess. Understood. Aslar sounds confident. Over the last 3 days, he has deployed various methods to search and question no one, offering carrots and sticks to make sure that Rachel's terminal is not in his possession. To prevent no one from hiding terminal using technology lower level carriages, Aslar's guards have been repeating one thing. As long as no one frames the event as a result of Rachel conspiring for the royals, no one will be crowned the hero who called the riot. He will be in charge of the cargo crew and enjoy all the benefits that come with it. If no one does not follow the script, there will be only one end that awaits him. He will be executed in the cruelest way possible. The people the cargo crew tried to protect will be exiled from the train. Allow me to begin, as I was the first to discover this riot. Trigger of the event is as follows. My dutiful guards discovered that Rachel had stockpiled a large number of unregulated weaponry from unknown sources inside the storage carriage while inspecting their wares. My guards were trying to inquire about their orders and purposes of these weapons when the cargo crew suddenly attacked them. Aslar lies loudly and proudly, as if there were no wires inside the coat, as if Assad was not dragged to his death, and as if the people had not been held hostage at gunpoint. During our follow-up investigations, we have secured a key witness. He was a core member of the cargo crew. People turned their gaze to where Aslar's pointed, knowing. According to his testimony, Captain Rachel conspired with the Royals to allow the cargo crew to carry out an armed riot on the upper level to eliminate the voices of dissent. Bullshit! No way Rachel would work with the aristocrats. Don't you slander her! Rachel never told the people the truth. She said these shadowy deals would one day break their hearts. Face the truth, you filthy peasants! This tragedy only happened because the Royals condoned the cargo crew's irresponsible and unrestrained behavior. God, I hate this man. Therefore, he suddenly raises his voice. To prevent the Royals from using their power again, I propose an end to the monarchy. We will establish a parliament a la Babylonia, dividing the power and responsibilities among those of us who actually contribute. In any other context, I would be down for this. In any other context, I would be down for this. But this is being proposed by the most classist motherfucker to classist motherfucker throughout the entire course of this game. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. What he's planning to do is to basically put the fucking House of Lords from a House of Lords style organization or whatever the fuck you want to call it in charge. A parliament of the fucking shitty nobles who are responsible for the strain being hell on Earth. Here, here! Cheers and applause from the aristocrats and their underlings erupt as if rehearsed. Aslar, you claim that the royals condone the cargo crew's actions. What exactly did they condone? Stockpiling of unregulated weapons and not holding them accountable for their violent behavior. Let's put aside the fact that you have yet to present concrete evidence. On the day of the conflict, you deployed a large number of lethal military-grade weapons. Were you authorized to use them? We simply sent our technicians to override the control of these deadly weapons. They were originally Rachel's. Is that so? But I received the following piece of evidence earlier. A manager from logistics named Barbara brought me a ledger and asked for my help, claiming that someone is trying to take her life. You've apparently obtained many supplies and resources through her. Anyone can forward a letter or a ledger. That woman is past. You can say if you have falsified evidence post-mortem. We can't question the dead. Astar's right. Stop blaming us honest, dutiful folks, you despicable royals. Astar's advocates immediately clamor for her, him condemning Aston loudly. Barbara's dead. She didn't even live after she gave away Assad's recordings. Why don't we ask our key witness? This young man here is our hero. Rachel might have raised him, but he was the one who put her down in the end. He was the one who stopped the riot. Aslar's words among the people in the back. What did you just say? That kid killed Rachel? Isn't he the guy who always stayed near her? How did it happen? I thought we all did our best, but it turns out. Traitor! You filthy traitorous bastard! Silence. Aslar waves his hand gleefully, gesturing for the guards to pacify the crowd. The council is quiet again. Aslar makes his way towards no one, his hands behind his back, his steps light and springy. Now tell us, how did Rachel get as far as she did? Captain Rachel. Aslam has always been in chaos. Everyone does what they can to survive this hellhole. Trust Rachel. She has a plan to free us from this oppression. Will she become a great leader, just like the heroes in the books? Yes, I'm trying to help her. I don't always agree with the way she does things, but I have no right to question her either. You'll be my apprentice starting today. I'll train you and teach you to protect yourself. Like I've said before, the folks on the upper level are just going to work with someone else if we refuse to make these blessing boxes. That won't help our situation at all. We've tried strikes and protests, but at the end of the day, the aristocrats own this train. We won't get a say so long as they're still alive. It's true that I've crossed the line, but if what I did brings about a better tomorrow for the people, I'd gladly do it again and pay the price. Supplies for the weapons? I have my ways. They shouldn't even consider that should the lower level keeps going like this. No one's escaping once the level burst. I don't know why I feel disappeared. These sacrifices are made so that people get to live a good life. I've always wanted to atone for what I did to your mother. Remake the cargo crew the way you want. Don't make the mistakes I've made. Would Rachel work with Aslar again if she could turn back time? Probably. She kept betting her hope on something more powerful than her, something she thought to be immovable, even on her last breath. She believed that power would save no one. Rachel has never really trusted us. She's become a tyrant while trying to get her weapons. She's witnessed too many things she couldn't change, given up on too many she couldn't save. She started believing that she could save anyone. How does that happen? No one asked himself again. This was my only choice. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to change anything. Does he have a choice now? The cargo crew has messed up real bad, kid, but Aslar's willing to offer you mercy. You don't have a choice. Do you want to end up like Assad, kicked off the train and dragged to your death? Even if you're fine with dying yourself, are you willing to take down so many others with you? That's so. Here's Jamalai's raised voice the moment he sets foot in the council. Both Babylonia and ACA agree that the cargo crew and Bumblebee of the lower levels are instrumental to our work to reclaim Earth. We have therefore allowed our citizens to sit in this meeting. They have the right to know. Jamaliah is not entirely unprepared. She's sending a subtle message. They are important. Babylonia's partners also agree. No businessman will throw away anything they deem important. So everyone's waiting for you. Aslar slams on the desk before no one, looking at the whispering crowd impatiently. The brief moment of trance, no one remembers something Phil asked him a long, long time ago. What do you want to be in the future, no one? No one looks up and stares back at the eyes watching him, unyielding even if their gaze threatens to pierce him. Now is the time to choose the future. He knows his choice will spell his doom. But no, he will not regret it as long as he can finish what the crew started all those years ago. Just the same, he cannot live to see it. Rachel stockpiled those weapons because she wanted equal rights for the people on the lower level. She wanted to free us from being exploited by the blessing boxes in an unjust system. And our worst oppressor is none other than Aslar and his people. This time was no different. Not only did he use military-grade weapons he secretly owned to slaughter the cargo crew, but he also sent his guards to come after the citizens of the damaged carriage. Everyone standing back there can testify to that. They are the survivors of the disaster. They may not know why it happened, but they have definitely witnessed what you did. I think he doesn't care if he does anymore. People in the background immediately stirred up, echoing no one's statements out loud and railing against the cruel slaughter. Seeing this, Aslar just sneers, unperturbed. Seems our little witness here has been coaxed into telling lies. My fellow aristocrats, do you remember why we funded Aslam all those years ago? There's a card left to be played, dwarf. We don't know the terminal, remember? The terminal with proof of Aslar's misdeeds? That hasn't been deployed yet. My fellow aristocrats, do you remember why we funded Aslam all those years ago? Love and hope. That's right, we did it because we want to spread love and hope around the world. Did what the cargo crew do align for attention? Then, of course it didn't. Yeah, fucking right, asshole. Love and hope. You just fucking wanted to fucking enrich your own goddamn pockets. We all have to work hard in order to reclaim Earth and rebuild the glorious Golden Age. How shameful and selfish it is just, should I ask them, just because some of them are tired. In the grand scheme of things, no amount of pain of an individual is worth mentioning. No one has not witnessed the struggles and sufferings at a lower level. For the past 17 years, he might get to be as impartial and visionary as the aristocrats. Sure, cheers and applause die down, and no one places ace. I still have Rachel's terminal. What? I've gone through her records. 20 years of invoices, lists, messages, contact, rocks, and minutes are all intact. That will be enough to prove what you've done. Also, everyone in the real press version who's been trying to assassinate the aristocrats wouldn't take your orders. That's you, obviously. What? You're Julie's boy, aren't you? Your father used to work for me. We still have records of his crimes, I believe. Rachel killed him in revenge before we could give him his sentence. Ashlar caused a commotion among the crowd again. Your mother never stopped holding a grudge. She helped Rachel manipulate the books and misappropriated supplies. We have it all on record. To avenge your parents, you stayed by Rachel's side all those years ago as to steer her and start her right at the wrong time and take the chance to kill her yourself. The whole innocent thing was infighting inside the cargo crew? What else can those commoners do except taking up our space and causing trouble? I hate this asshole. I hate Aslar. He's too fucking smart. They're all the same. Uneducated and vulgar. Violence is all they know. Hear, hear. How horrible. How absolutely horrible. Aristocrats all rise toward Aslar even when he's just spun an entire brand new narrative out of thin air to shift all blame onto no one. What are you talking about? He still hasn't shown any proof. Why? I'm supporting him. No one shouts, but the crew follows where Aslar leads, disregarding no one's words. Get these criminals out of here. Make the train safe again. Have you heard the tale calling a deer a horse? Aslar walks towards no one nonchalantly, quietly teasing the young man. Chancellor wanted to overthrow the king, but he didn't know how much sway he had in the court. So, before he acted, he gifted his king a deer while claiming it to be a horse. The king didn't believe him, obviously, so the Chancellor asked the other officials of the court, is this a deer or a horse? And how do you think they answered? Someone couldn't wait to agree with the Chancellor that it was indeed a horse. You thought those who mistake a deer for a horse were stupid. That's their cleverest trick. People who tell the truth are often the first to die. We have guests from Babylonia with us today, so I prefer not to make a scene. This is your last chance to hand in the terminal. No one's hand of the terminal will not stop shaking. I've exposed you and you don't want to make a scene? They were working with me in the first place. As long as I reassure them afterwards and provide them with reasonable proof, they will leave this place satisfied. Reasonable? No one looks at Jamila. She has not spoken after her initial speech. Longer ahead, she only whispers to the people beside her quietly, as if the other figures behind her are a threat. No one turns to look at the unnamed construct in Aston. Neither of them are able to answer no one's helpless gaze as the crowd around them becomes more and more alarming. Standing amidst this insurmountable tide, no one finally accepts that the law and order of the Golden Age have utterly collapsed. In this apocalypse, only the leader who holds actual power can make the rules that others follow. Ordinary people will not light up the night as bright as they might burn. Still, he wants to try one last time. Hey! No one raised his hand to the terminal and throws it towards the young construct. And then several bullets are falling from the crowd, hitting no one before his hands even drop. The pain in his chest and abdomen almost knocks him unconscious. What is the meaning of this? He seems to hear a voice, a question from the future asked through his memories. Meaning? No one tries to look up, but all he hears is the echoing chorus of Aslar's rules. Is that because they worry that they will otherwise become the next targets? The guards surround the young construct with the crowd chants. They cannot take the evidence away from him, and the construct cannot fight them off due to Jamalia's stance. Futile attempt. You've made the wrong choice. As long as the people's dream. Do you think that evidence will help you achieve the dream of the cargo crew? The distant voice sneers. Through his blurred vision, no one sees a bullet hitting the terminal inside the construct's hand. The terminal shatters, its pieces scattered on the floor, stepped over by the disorderly crowd. The sacrifices are all in vain because of your choice. No. He reaches out with his trembling hand, hoping to hold on to some of the shattered fragments. The crowd steps on his fingers just as they did the broken device. Give it back! Excruciating pain, his chest torments his soul. Has he made the wrong choice? Should he have listened to Rachel and given everything to Aslar? No, it's not the path he dreams of. Is this the path you dream of then? No, it isn't. All I wanted was people that do not have to starve or be exploited. People that are treated fairly with the decencies of life. His voiceless declaration disappears amidst the chanting crowd. The dreams of the tens of thousands of people in the lower level also vanish in the dark like a dying ember. Do you regret it, Strek? Kid's still alive. Throw him off the train. Do you regret it? Oh, that's the fucking networks. That's the that's the fucking network. Okay, let's do this. Not all stories have a happy ending. Snow is coming down when the memory ends. Right before his mind melts into the snowfield and turns blank. Blank. No one has a dream. Not dream, he's the only person who dies, lying alone in the snow. Everyone else is safe and sound living aboard Aslam. As his consciousness fades away, he has an agonizing nightmare. In that nightmare, he survived the fall from the speeding train, saved by a construct. Mechanical firefly his friend gave him blocked the gunshot to his chest, saving him from a lethal wound. He keeps crawling on this frozen field, accompanied only by his pain and the realization that everyone he cares about has perished this winter. Do you regret it? Distant voice echoes by his ear once more through his memories. Would you have given that evidence away if you could choose again? Why the silence? Has your mind been assimilated by the memories of you dying? The voice sighs mournfully. Hey, when I left Medical Center 09 to find you, I left some gifts behind on your behalf for those who rejected the sentence. Get back to them before the magic on you is gone, and save those you want to save. Appreciate the gifts for the network, and then find me afterwards. Ugh. Waking up from his long trip down memory lane, and can still feel the physical pain from the memories of him dying. Lithos! He stops for these sentences, but Lithos is gone after leaving behind his warning. Medical Center. Lithos was telling the truth, and Center 09 must be in great danger right now. Even though if he knows it's likely a trap, he cannot allow the corrupted to slaughter people there. I'm sorry, I can't stay here. I think the dwarf is referencing Russ's IRL history for that comment, Xana. Almost there. But yeah, that's him. We knew something had to go wrong because because of what we see in Aslam. But ugh, when we got to there in the first place in the story, but ugh. Sad story. Almost there. Hope it's not too late. Okay, let's kill some fucking assholes. Controller. Stop doing that. Give me a second.
Bring winds to the night.
Do not cast Greater Kosher. Nice try trying to ambush me. Oh, there's another one.
I'm okay. This is the best match. More spring will be bred from winter.
Okay. Hey, Talbot! Why is everyone out here? Because the corrupt arrived earlier than your support. It's not safe in the medical center. We have to move. Let me help. Okay, there we go. Fuckers eliminated. Where are the others? Took the side path and left. Most of the people who stayed here were severely injured. Many are dead. Not far away from us. I'll watch the entrance. You go and check the injured. Hey, dude, you good? Hang in there. I'll take you to the medical center. You tracked the Ascendant here. Put everyone in danger. Hey! The construct is dead. Yeah, it's you. Descendant you and Talbot have been waiting for. We'll be here soon. Then, what about the ability to control the corrupted? Can do nothing but get us killed. Hey, come here. I need help. Oh, fuck. What is... Oh, shit. More fuck boys. No killing the boy. No killing the boy. No killing the boy. No killing the boy. All you perish. And there's more. Fuck. Die. Activate the self-destruction program. There's some fucking more of them. Do not ungrave my ravens. Die. Kill yourselves. Explode. They just keep fucking coming. Oh shit, they're inside. Oh shit, it's not working. It's not working. We have to protect this place at all costs. Die. Fuck, Talbot's injured. I received comms from Ilian. Oh shit, Talbot. There were corrupted on the path they took as well. If we don't do something, everyone's gonna die. Can you do something with your ascendant power? Corruption on Talbot has gone beyond the threshold. Help me. My corruption's gonna... Can't control the power, it's not working. Gonna make contact with the ascendant to get everyone killed. Help me. Talbot has become corrupted. Oh god, are you fucking doing this game? Sleep low, Talbot. It'll be over soon. No one here is looking too good. So many dead. And for what? The young man departs alone, leaving the road paved with red tide and crimson vital fluid behind. Chilling breeze carries quiet sobbing from a distant alleyway, whispering the tragic tales of the survivors. It will not be long before the red tide floods this place. No one is about to catch up with the retreating groups to check on them before realizing that he might just lead more disasters to the few remaining survivors. In the end, all he can do is leave. He feels an intense pain in his chest. Vital fluid is dripping from the tears on his frame. Stopped the corruptor from going for the wounded. The powerless Ascendant gave it his all in that endless battle. His fragile armor broke after receiving several strikes, revealing the underlying mechanical structure. No one can feel his internal parts exposed to the air from the gap on his chest. He will not escape the red tide the next time he is attacked. What should he do next? What do you want to be in the future, Nolan? In the future? Yeah, a dream or a plan or something. Something you want for yourself. The future I want to make manga, telling fantastic legendary stories. Become one of those down-to-earth, hard-to-working people. I want to be a righteous and reliable doctor. Stop causing others trouble and holding them back. Most importantly, I want to change this hopeless world. I want to make sure I can survive on my own so that I won't let Mom and Rachel down. Seriously? What? That's the future you want, then why do you look so miserable? That is not translated. I suppose you're just difficult to achieve. It was blowing in the wind. It was blowing in the wind, Anna. No one I know doesn't give up just because something's hard. What you really want to do is become a hero, isn't it? Don't be ridiculous. You always want to turn this place around and help everyone. How can you give up on something like this? It's engraved in your soul. It's engraved on my soul? Yeah, it's like in your soul for your skin is written hero on your forehead. Can't even laugh about it. I'm gonna ask you again. What do you want to be in the future, Nolan? In the future. I want to protect everyone. I want to become a hero. But a single wrong choice sent reality down the opposite path. No one cannot even achieve his compromised dreams now. The kid who wanted to become a hero is now a sinner, responsible for hurting innocent people. You're nearby, right, with us? Talbot believed the power of ascendance could save everyone, even on his dying breath. Just like Rachel believed her terminal could save Noah, letting him rebuild the cargo crew in the rebellion. He did not listen to Rachel and choose to fight on. Because of that, the people's sacrifices were in vain. Their dreams were erased. Is he going to repeat his past mistake? As long as I can change something. He's willing to give up the dream he engraved on his soul. He's even willing to give up his soul and set foot on the path he abhorred. With that thought comforting him, no one enters the dark forest. What if the path is unalterable as well? The things he has seen, the lives devoured by the red tide, have plainly declared their plans to give up the weak for the filtering. Once no one becomes part of them, seems obvious how much freedom and space he will actually get to act as he wishes. Rachel chose to work with those in power, and she ended up being constrained by them. It's like her, the slightest accident could end up hurting the people he cares about the most, and regretting it for the rest of his life. No, that's not what I want either. No one can hear a muffled voice somewhere from behind. Ascendant? The voice is asking something anxiously. Ascendant? Whoever's seen this scene, slaughter and how the people who were attacked would reasonably suspect that the only person who made it out alive was the culprit. Don't move, put down. No one is still being pursued. That is why no one must not stop. If his anomaly goes haywire again, he cannot tell if it will fail or go out of control. He does not want to hurt another person with it. He must hurry. Once he crosses the street lamp ahead and no one will enter the vast darkness ahead, he will be free to welcome his ending in the unknown land alone. No one should not have stopped, but two gunshots replaced the voice behind him, grazing his shoulder and leaving behind 2 lines of blood. Sudden sharp pain pulls no one out of his head and wakes him from his chaotic mind. He finally hears what the voice is saying. This is your last warning. Stay there. Last warning. I'll be forced to shoot you if you insist on going to the Ascendants. Does the owner of the voice think no one is one of the deserters? Fair. He stops running, pulling his already loosened chest armor off. With a self-mocking smile, no one slowly looks up. That was your last warning, then I ask of you. Don't miss next time. All the regrets have been slumbering in his lost memories merged with the sin he is able to commit, paving the path to the future. His soul has died, having given up his dreams, now awaiting his body to perish along with it. If that is the case, no one sees no fault in entrusting his fate to the duty-bound executioner. What's wrong? Why don't you shoot? Hello, motherfucker! Looks like it's time for the coast to feed the plans of the Ascendants their teeth as I always do. Except for when Vonnegut does something. Fuck that guy. Are you? The construct who lost his memories back in the base. I am. What happened at the medical center? You're asking me? Should get the facts straight before I convict you, shouldn't I? Do you think I'll tell the truth? Speak first, then I'll decide. Our main objective this time is to investigate Ascendants and deserters. We received a rescue request during our mission. We detected Ascendant activities in the vicinity. The people in the medical center told us there was a deserter working with the Ascendants. Were they talking about you? Perhaps. Perhaps. The young man nods, detailing his journey to the person before him. You were made by them. I was, so this isn't voluntary. I don't think it means I should be forgiven. As long as the anomaly in me can't be kept under control, I could easily hurt others again. Stop that from happening, I believe. What if it can be controlled? That was the idea. I was going to find out Ascendants and seek help regarding how to control this power. Nah, I'm asking you to go to Babylonia with me. The researchers there can fix your anomaly. Researchers, if you do not wish to hurt the innocent, then stop running and following the Ascendants. You can still choose. I can still choose. You can choose to go with me to Babylonia and live, or you can choose to die here before you become an Ascendant. Does this still count as me being able to choose? I'm sorry. Those are all the options I can offer. I just can't watch on when another Ascendant is about to be born. Aren't you worried that'll hurt you or your friends after I come with you? All of these replies boil down to, Lamau, no, Grey Raven are fucking badasses, and dude, you can barely fucking walk, we'll be fine. Which is funny because it's true. You're straight. Trust my team, because you're even struggling to move right now. Perceptive. Can I ask you something then? Sure, go ahead. If I go to Babylonia like you asked, but the researchers there fail to do anything about me, now I lose my chance to gain the power to control the punishment virus that tablet or of deserters of yours had wished for, along with the ability to help others. Is it still the correct choice to give up the power to change simply for what I consider righteous? That's not the power to change, that's you giving in. The researchers' momentary setbacks doesn't mean there won't be any progress. Every perished soul here died to bring our change to the hopeless present. The hopelessness that was caused by the virus and the Ascendants. If you was to become their accomplice in exchange for that power, it's a betrayal and an insult to those who lost their lives. But you already knew that, didn't you? I did. That answer brought me nothing but confusion. It still does, if I'm being honest. Even if he understands it, the old dream that's sinking his heart like an iceberg refuses to melt. Do you agree with the filtering the Ascendants insist on? Of course I don't. Even the most ordinary lives are equally powerful. They all deserve the right to live and die freely as they wish. No one should get to make the scale that judges a person's worthiness to live. Then trust that humans have progressed past that. Trust that our progress will lead you to the future you seek. Even if it's going to take a while. Didn't your message said you'd hate to turn down my invitation after all? Time to keep your word, buddy. My message? Takes him a second, but no one remembers leaving behind a note before he left to express his gratitude. At the end of his message, he wrote, "I'd hate to turn down your invitation. Once I've regained my memories, I'll find you and everyone else who has trusted me to explain who I am. What a time to bring that up. Still, well, you look pretty, young sir." Hearing that, no one quietly smiles. Alright, even with all his worries and doubts regarding going to Babylonia, no one decides to follow his soul's guidance and chooses one of his few available choices. I'll go to Babylonia with you then. No one drags his heavily wounded body forward, slowly approaching you. As he about to cross Diamond Street, lamp you and hold your hands, he feels a sharp pain on his back. Lithos, hello! Hello, Lithos! Unfortunately for you, you are in Lucia range. Lucia, take her head. Red vital fluid spills from his mouth. No one has to exert himself to turn his guards older to notice the purple figure behind him. Lithos, you. Why? You can't leave me at a time like this. Who the fuck are you? Lithos does not answer. Instead, his gaze fixes on you as he hides behind the wounded Noah. Grey Raven. You know the Grey Raven symbol? You're a human. In my defense, Lithos makes it hard to fucking tell. You're a human from Grey Raven. A covenant? Revenge. You knew the previous Grey Raven covenant. Revenge, that man, is dead. Lithos quickly pulls the short sword he used to stab no one before rushing towards you. Hey, get the fuck away from me! I am locked and loaded. I will shoot your goddamn eyeballs out. Lithos, stop! No one tries to stop Lithos, but his frame is too damaged to function properly. It's a surprise that you're still standing, given how broken you are. Okay, enough talk. Bang bang, bitch! That won't do anything. You are made of matter. I have a gun. Go fuck yourself. Lithos easily dodges your shots as if he can predict the trajectories of your bullets. You can dodge my bullets. Can you dodge Lee's? Better question, can you dodge Lucia's sword? Right as you are about to enter the combat with the unknown construct for delicate flesh and blood, a familiar figure appears out of nowhere, dashing between you and countering the enemy strike with her blade. Here's Best Girl! Or at least one of them. Lithos! Lucia's mad. His identity, his name, his character. They are all known to her. She therefore does not hesitate to attack the frail-looking figure unrelentingly, forcing Lithos back for aggressive strikes. Lucia? For some reason, Lithos looks amazed before being lost in confusion. Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Did Vonigat not tell Lithos about the whole thing with Alpha and our Lucia? About how there are in fact two Lucias, both of them equally cute? Well, looks like Lithos is about to learn it in the best way possible. That is, the butt of Lucia's sword driving his fucking teeth into the pavement. Lithos was the architect, or at least heavily involved, in the previous Grey Raven comedy going batshit crazy. And with it, you know, the other two original squad members dying, or Revenge dying, having the Mercy killed, Alpha happening, all that. Lucia has every reason to want this son of a bitch's head on a pike. Wait, you're already... You know who that is, Lucia? I mentioned him to you, Commandant. He's the ascendant that Ravage connected to. Oh, I thought it was fucking Lamia. Huh. So you're that son of a bitch. Okay, not falling for that. Okay. Fortunately for you, fuckwad. Unfortunately for you, that won't work on me. I plugged my brain to Luna, and I am still fucking alive. So, eat lead. And sword. That's him? That's right. Didn't look like this back when I met him. Ugh. Grudge match time! Lucia deserves her revenge. No one left Strali despite the tension of his injury covering up his cough. Can he save just like Lamia? I think he just changed his coding. Lucia points at the decoration on Lithos' neck. His face and his frame are still the same. It was my mistake to make sure you're not It was my mistake not making sure you were actually dead before. I wasn't the only person who was actually dead, was I? I remember now. Lucia, who became innocent. Who? We were both awakened in the same way. But unlike you, that over me was actually dead. Tell me, why are you here, Lucia? You received a rescue request. I assume the craft of the trap those people were your doing? Did you save them? Of course I did! Of course I did! Even the people from the nearby bases came to help. I don't know why you were targeting them, but rest assured most of them have been treated and safely transferred away. That's fine. I don't need them anymore now that it's come to this. Okay, so not only is this a grudge match, but from the looks of it, Lithos is a direct foil to Grey Raven Lucia. Oh, only in Lithos' scenario, it was the second that became an ascendant, and because the original did in fact actually die. If this is Nicholas' fault as well, I'm removing his balls. I'm just putting that out there. I'm not going to let you go today. No matter what you're planning. If you're here, then... Your paper crane is also nearby, isn't it? That was fucking terrible, Xander. That is fucking terrible. That is a fucking Yang tier pun. Same on you. See, let's kill this bitch. You still remember her? Bring it out. Bring it out. I'll take care of both of you at the same time. No, forgive me, Lucia. I found a way to coexist with humans now. I won't make the mistake I made all those years ago. You found a way then? What is it? Secret for now. I'm only searching for companions who can travel this way with me. Once it's complete, I'll gladly die. I won't believe you again! Kill me here if you want. I'll still wake up as I did before. So let's not waste time on these meaningless fights. Don't you run away! Lucia dashes forward and strikes. Right before her blade hits Lithos, her vision suddenly becomes a kaleidoscope of lights. Images reflecting and refracting as they filter through a cracked gemstone. With everything distorted, Lucia can't even focus on her sight. My visual module is being interfered with! Bang! Get out of her head! Bang, 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 bang! Get out of her fucking head! I will shoot you to death if you fuck with even one fucking thought of hers. Get out of her head! I told you to stop your meaningless struggle. This is for your own good. Yeah, no, you don't get to decide that. You don't get to decide that, fuckboy. I am going to punch your ass so goddamn hard that when you come down, you will be impaled on a fucking tree. Once again, he dodges your bullets easily. This is just a trick on our visual modules. Sleep in the stream, my weaved. Oh, goddammit, you're a fucking illusionist, too. Dark illusions appear as countless corpses read out from beneath the earth, their hands dragging and pulling Lucia backwards. A giant snake-like machine descends from the sky afterwards, turning into a giant immaculate chair and lifting Lithos and Noan. That's the sound of his paper crane! Watch out, Commandant! Relax, I'm not going to hurt you, too. Yeah, unfortunately for you, I want to hurt you because you're fucking evil. Eat my bullets. I'll see you next time, our new Grey Raven Commandant. Yeah, no, you're not getting away. Get back here. God damn it. Get back here, you fucking Gwendolyn XP. I'm going to fill you with fucking lead. Fuck. Okay, that explains where I recognize Lithos. I did Lithos as an event boss. I'm pretty sure I cleared it, actually. Let me double check my collection. Lilith, Fenrir, Did I not get a data sample for fucking Lilith? For that? I don't think I got a data sample for that one. Oh no, here I did. Oh no, I got my ass kicked by Lilith because I wasn't fully upgraded at the time. But yeah, no, cute little fucking plushie. Okay. Stop. Yeah, can't take. Okay. Let's go hunt down a Gwendolyn XP and cut off their goddamn head. Melting away. Lithos' interference sent no one back into the void between torment and rebirth. He enters a very long dream, so long that it encompasses his whole life. That is only an instant in the river of time, lasting but 21 years and an age that does not seem to end. The infinite darkness that is the sound of blood dripping. The absurd scenery scatters with the ripples echoing in a fictitious dream. Huh? Huh? What the fuck, dwarf? What the fuck, dwarf? Calmly. What the fuck? Also, please remember I need to be able to put the VODs on YouTube. Also, what the fuck? What the fuck? Someone please hit the dwarf with a hammer. Someone please hit the dwarf with a hammer. Thank you. Cries, whispers, and prayers of many form a chain that threatens to tear his soul apart. After an extended struggle, his panicking body eventually stops resisting, and he lets the corpses drag him into the Crimson Ocean. Okay, that's fair, Dwarf. I keep forgetting that. How many times has this process been repeated to lose his memories before starting with a blank page again? Plop. Fragments of his memories drip down his cheek alongside the trail of blood, and he hears a voice in his ears. If you wish to become their accomplice in exchange for that power, it's a betrayal and an insult to those who lost their lives. Regret? No, I don't regret anything. What happened after they threw him off the train? His memory is still incomplete. No one? Wake up! Good, you're okay. Wait. What's Lithos' eye color again? Deeply concerned thought. What is Lithos' eye color again? Taking a photo. I'm taking a picture of Field's eyeballs so I can compare it to Lithos next time the son of a bitch pops up. Good, you're okay. Field? Where the hell did you go this time? You got cuts and bruises all over you. Mom, how are you doing? Me? No one tries to move his body, only to discover that he's in so much pain he cannot lift a finger. Told you should have given Astar the evidence. I'm sorry. What do I say to your mother now that you've ended up like this? Why won't you learn how to compromise? Ask people for help if you can't do it yourself. But you're all gone. Who do I ask? Summer, Mom, Rachel, Aunt Hill. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Help me. You have to wake up first, Nolan. Is this a dream? My dream, you're all dead. Will everything get better if I wake up? Looking at you being silly. Looking at you being silly. That part isn't a dream. Her words awake the dreamer, like throwing ice water to his face. His eyes open from the infinite darkness, gasping for air, knowing it's hit by the excruciating pain in his chest, and he groans in agony. Hey, Doc, he's awake! Lucky bastard. Am I alive? You bet, I saved you. Hi, Chonglu. You didn't believe your fortune. The rope on you wrapped around a pillar after it snapped, cushioning your fall before you landed on a pile of snow. White firefly somehow blocked the shot to your chest. Still broke a few ribs from the impact though, including your other injuries. Probably spending the next 3 months in this hospital bed. Why did you save me? The Royal was responsible for the risk you took. Leader wants me to apologize to you on your behalf. She's not able to help you openly for now. She couldn't bring any change to the lower level all these years despite her wishes. Person you started a fire shouldn't die in the cold. No, I do not want to skip the story. This is the least we can do for you. Pay for everything here. Rest up, get better, and wait for our good news. Good news? Leader said she won't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain. What will that do, Daryl? There was this line from an old poem. Have you ever heard of it? Earth, the traveler's tavern. Lament, the traveler's song. This is how I understand it. Everything in this world comes to an end eventually. It's pointless to expect something at the end of your journey. The journey's the point. It's up to you what you find in yours. Oh, one more thing. Now Construct leans down and whispers in no one's ears. I was in a hurry when I came down to save you. Asthart might figure out that you're still alive. Told the people in the space that you're just a random innocent stranger lying on the road and offered you some husband to make sure the news doesn't get out. Still, watch out for yourself. I've got to head back to Leader now. I'll see you when I see you. See you. No one waves goodbye feebly before falling asleep and dreaming again. Uh, yes. I'm pretty sure this is the longest chapter, however, we should be done. We should be done. We should be done by the end of the night, I think. He dreams about an endless snowstorm. The ground is covered in blood, and human limbs can be found everywhere. No one is pursued by countless shadowy figures, and he tries to escape along a dark and narrow path. Before he knows it, he suddenly falls, landing in a crimson swamp. No one finds himself growing a pair of wings that cannot fly. He struggles, his attempts futile and unsightly. Legion of raging hands grab at his body, dragging him down into the infinite abyss. Being hunted, running away, and falling. The dream keeps repeating itself. No one will often wake up in the middle of the night in a panic, staring at the unfamiliar dark room that houses him. Then he falls asleep again from the pain of his unhealed wounds, revisiting the haunting nightmare. After he realizes that he is the only one who dies in this dream, he starts to feel blissful about his torture and death. Within it, even a dream of thorns is better than the real world. The line between dreams and reality starts to blur in the twilight hours. He has no idea how long this cycle of waking and dreaming has lasted. Having lost everything, he seeks the slightest hint of warmth and dreams while allowing his body to be trapped in an extended slumber. Only when he hears a babe crying inside a distant ward and visitors filling the space with the scent of food and sweet wet does no one feel a warmness in the air. Doctor chuckles while placing a blossoming flower by no one's bed. That is when no one realizes he's wasted so much time waiting and withering. How was the train? How long until the good news the young construct mentioned? He managed to sit on the hospital bed despite his condition, and calls faintly for the staff member from the base who was passing by. Excuse me, is there news about Aslan recently? You mean news about the incident? Yes. Full. I am not fucking Elric from Full Metal Alchemist. I am not that small. The official story was that it was a man-made disaster. The car crew was discounting the upper levels management and planned a riot. Mo leaked the car crew's plan and forced their hand, so they had to blow up the train and cause the whole thing. That's the official story? Yeah. Heard heard the name of the mole was Assad. He stayed around the chief captain for over a decade to avenge his parents. Guy picked quite the moment to leak the plan and took down the whole crew with him. Dwarf, I will beat you to unconsciousness with pillows, Dwarf. I will beat you into unconsciousness with a pillow. Do not tempt me. You got it wrong. The mole's name was known. They didn't disclose it publicly, but I heard it from a guy in the cargo crew yesterday, so don't blame the wrong guy. Cargo just started recruiting not long ago. With that many new people in their ranks, I doubt everything you heard from them is accurate. Who cares what the mole was called? What happened to him? Some said he was dead, some said he lived. If you heard anything, you can even trade the information for supplies to the guards who are coming. Giggling among themselves, the staff members walk away, leaving no one alone. He wraps his light blanket around himself, mustering any warmth he can gather as he shivers. Opening his eyes, he returns once again to the empty carriage. Lingering light from dusk coats the scenery outside the window, his presence wavering as the train marches ahead. Everything here is more real than the real world. How have you been lately? Lately, yeah. You told me it was spring last time that you were here. You said you had gotten better and found a temporary job at the base. So, how have you been? Uh, how many times has he had this dream? And he was on the cargo crew? They've been recruiting. Sounds about right. Cargo crew only works when they got enough people. The cargo crew member came and said the situation on the train has gotten better. Is that so? Are you going back then, now that things are better? I can't go back now. Aslar is still hunting me. There's no place for me on the train. No one lowers his head inside the shaking carriage. The ghost of his past also falls silent. Did we really make the correct choice? Even if Aslam is changing for the better, the future we dreamed of will one day come true. What is the point of it when none of you are here anymore? What's the point of me staying here? He questions himself with the hands before him. Shouldn't I go find you? You got something you still need to do, haven't you? What? You haven't found me yet. I'll be waiting for you at City 74, Nolan. I gave you the details on the route, right? Summer, what's wrong? Will you tell me if you're really alive? But I've been here the whole time. Except I know that. This is just a dream. Why are you still feeling the wound above your eye? It's almost been over a year and the wound still hasn't fully healed. You have to stop picking that scab or you'll blind yourself eventually. It's been a year already? Yeah, I think you should see a psychiatrist. Can't keep checking if you're awake this way every time. Something's gonna go wrong eventually. I'm sorry. Is there a reason you came here today? Oh, recruitment asked me to talk to you since we know each other. You've been here for almost a year. She emphasizes again. What's your plan? You can't keep doing odd jobs here and there. Money from the young concert led no one to covering the base for half a year. After his wounds healed, he started performing random chores for the base like a bumblebee. Looked after the greenhouse, cleaned the streets, fixed the roofs, and he would travel beyond the base to scavenge for useful parts for broken machines. As long as the job did not demand precision skill, no one would complete it on time, no matter how foul the work was. Still, don't you think the kid is weird? When did he show up? Don't remember either. He's on the doctor's patient, I think. Started helping out after he recovered. Helping out? Sure, the kid does most of the chores for nothing but rations, so guess what happens to old John? He got rejected again. He's going to die out there if he can't find a base of work he can do. What can you do about it? The boss likes the kid, and he says does 4 people's worth of work on his own some. Recruitment can't hire more people even if they want to. What do you expect? I wouldn't hire some old man if I could have a hard-working young lad working for me. Isn't the cargo crew recruiting as well? He could have tried to work on the train even if he didn't have any professional skills. Maybe escorting cargo is too dangerous for his taste? What a coward. We have some positions available for full-time employment, but those are all senior roles. You're too young to be working those odd jobs, like those desperate elderly folks. You got choices. The contact back then said he ran into you on his way when the train didn't have a place for more wounded, but he never said anything about what would happen afterward. Is it possible for you to return? I'm not trying to kick you out. I'm just wondering if you have better plans. Of course, you can stay here if you don't. I know. Thank you, Doc. Have you thought about where to go? I have. I'll be leaving tomorrow. That quickly? You're not pushing yourself too hard or doing it out of spite, are you? I'm not. Don't worry. In that case, don't forget to get your pay for the last 6 months at recruitment tomorrow. At least get some food for the road. Stop looking at your scab no matter where you go. Hear me? Got it, Doc. Thanks. He takes his heavy backpack the next day, setting off on his own as the people from the base watch on. He soon joins the scavengers traveling back and forth between cities and slowly towards City 74, where Field disappeared. Hey, wait, that's the church we met Alpha at! Then one day, as the winter snow melts again and the weather gets warmer, and no one runs into a familiar figure in an empty alleyway unexpectedly. So you're still alive, huh? Hello, Bella! Don't you remember? This is the second time we met. It's been too long. Heard about what happened on the train. Foiled by a mole, huh? Didn't see that coming. I suppose losing was inevitable when you guys were forced to fight before you were repaired. I think Aslar is still searching for surviving core members. Judging from the way you look, I guess you aren't going back anytime soon, are you? You cannot go back, indeed. What about you? Why aren't you at the base, Beth? Don't call me that! There's immediately a scowl on her face. The little bastard. Beth lied to me about being my grandfather all these years. Mr. Beth isn't your grandfather, but you two did look similar. Shut up. I have nothing to do with him anymore. Never should have. Don't call me by that name again. Bella, what happened? I don't want to talk about it. Either way, I can't go back now, and that base doesn't concern me anymore. Where are you going, then? Going to find my mother. Just found out she's still alive. She escaped the old bash when I was very young, so I don't know where she is right now. Oh. Oh. I don't think he's, her grandfather. What about you? Where are you heading? City 74. On foot, you're properly mad, aren't you? How long will that take? 1 or 2 years, I suppose. You forget it, not that there's something better to do. You want to go together? I'm searching for my mother on the way, after all. Safety numbers and all that. Alright, never asked your name. You were doing business with the cargo and you didn't know my name? They only ever called you Captain, Four Eyes, Googly, or Rachel's boy. When did anyone call me Googly? How could I remember what you were called when there were so many people and nicknames in the crew? The only thing I remember was the names of the culprits from the official report. Assad, Barbara, Noah, and Rachel herself. Is one of those names yours? I don't have a name. No, I don't think that's the case. No, other characters refer to him. Fields is real in PGR. Even the common flowers in games have a name like Slime or something. Why won't you have a name? You can call me Slime then. People only throw away their names when they want to forget their past. You one of those people? Bella sighs, realizing she's also talking about herself. You shouldn't forget it. Even if what happened on the train took away everything, you shouldn't let go of the memories of them. Memories. I know they've been calling you a monster, Noah, but a monster doesn't have to be horrifying or doomed. You might not be able to get rid of that label, but still. I have to grow up to be just like Shrek and live happily ever after. What about Shrek? My mom used to call me that. Sure. Bella can tell he's hiding something, but she's not pressed any further. She also has her own secrets she wants to keep hidden. Right, I've got something I need your help with. One of them is buried his past and future underneath one terrible winter. Now an empty cell in The Walking Dead. The other is fiercely hating the same with being lied to for 24 years. Unwilling to let it be brought up. Two people and their secrets begin their journey to City 74. Is this the fucking underpass we fought the Iron Maiden in? Don't you think you've gone too far? 25th day they started traveling together. The Fixel will realize he may still be able to feel anger. What? Trying to arrive at C-74 and not spending the last 25 days trying to push it up to your mom from your memories. I need to find her, but I don't have a photo of her. Can you draw a picture of her? Sounds like a solid plan to me. And you owed me one, remember? I haven't practiced drawing since I joined the cargo crew. There's no way I can satisfy your unreasonable demands. I'm just asking you to raise your eyebrows. You asked me to move them lower 5 minutes ago. Could you move them a little bit higher or making them a bit lower? Why is it so hard for you to understand what I'm describing? No one takes a deep breath before adjusting the eyebrows of his pen once again. How about this now? It doesn't feel right for now. Forget the brows for now. Can you make her eyes look a little to the left and a little to the right? Remember that her hair was gentle and bountiful like grapevines. Her gaze was simmering like ripples on a lake. No one takes another deep breath. Wait. Looks at the hair color. Looks at her eye color. Wait. Who told you I could draw? Rachel? Are you fucking Ismail's kid? Are you fucking Ismail's kid? Excuse, wait, you have you have what could be a derivative, the base color for Ismail's hair, assuming she lightened it once it became a construct, and the eye color is similar. Are you fucking Ismail's kid? Excuse me? Concern? Rachel, are you concerned she might be joking, and I have no idea how to even hold a pen? That's not possible. She had a drawing you made when you were young in her bag. And where did you learn to describe a face this way? Bella waves the book in her hand. It is a collection of essays about the author's reflections on life. The first chapter is filled with passages that depict the beauty of the female lead character. Her eyes are like apples kissed by gunpowder, reflecting dust at a bandit's fond nest. Solitude captures time Mona Lisa's frame, painted the colors of her fingertips. No one slams the book shut and politely returns it to Bella. I think my mom was right about compromising on things you're powerless to do. I've had to give up on drawing starting today. I will not fantasize about making a living out of it anymore. Are you always this agonized when you create, or just because you haven't practiced enough? Maybe I'm just making a mountain out of a molehill. I am always like this. Still owe me one. Rachel said she wanted you to keep drawing after you left the cargo crew, didn't she? Giving you the tools to fulfill your dreams. Keep practicing. Hard work beats talent any day. I'm sure you can do it. So, change those brows. I'm surprised the kid did not do a murder. It took no one 50 days before he finally completes the first picture Bella is happy with. I told you can do it. Bonk. Would have gotten here sooner if you set a wider gap between the eyes and natural curly hair instead of make your eyes look more to left to right and her hair was like ripened grapevines. What's wrong with that? Find your inner life much richer than before, like the Walking Dead that you were when I first ran into you. You did a good job reviving me by making me roll over in my grave. He puts down his pen and stretches his sore, short fingers. That reminds me to crack my knuckles, because my knuckles are fucking sore. Stop complaining. Keep an open mind. Let's go. Bella waves her hand to greet Panache, making her way towards the place they agreed upon 50 days ago. Once the journey begins, time becomes a whirlwind passing by. Two of them join the scavengers, searching for supplies and information with their skills while helping each other on the way. Painful memories from their past have been neatly tucked away within them, becoming secrets they never speak of. Not that they speak with each other often, they only talk when absolutely necessary. When they start chatting again when the next winter comes and they start talking about books they have read. One of them loves manga, the other loves self-help books, so their interests barely overlap. Still, they only start talking because of books. Time passes, and the teenager Bella thought was awaiting his growth spurt has grown into the size of a young man. Only one thing has not changed. His nightmares still haunt him and he will not stop picking at his fucking scab. To keep his wound from getting infecting, Bella has found a pair of wind-proof goggles with corrective lenses to replace his stuttery glasses. He chuckles when he sees him trying to scratch with the goggles. Have you seen those cone-shaped collars people put on their pets to keep them from licking their injuries? Did your self-help book teach you how to not sound like a jerk? Stop picking out injuries. It's been several years and it hasn't healed because you keep doing that, you dumbass. Bella means well, but no one has started to avoid sleeping after losing his way from separating dreams to reality. He is afraid of losing himself once again in his old dreams. Worried, no one often sits all night by himself until the sun rises. Lacking sleep, he starts struggling with the journey during the day after a while. After seeing no one pass out once during their travel, Bella has to start making sure he sleeps. I wasn't expecting to be a mother this young. Can't you take better care of yourself? You're free to let me be. Look, I'm not as good as the next cargo crew captain when it comes to handling troubles on the road, alright? Do you know how much harder it is for me to survive if you drop dead now? No one does not want to worry here, but he still struggles to sleep normally, so he learning to pretend to snore. He can only confront the long night peacefully if Bella is calmly asleep. Tiring journey continues for a long time. They come across many ruins during sunset, countless sunsets, searching for the empty signs of life in dark, empty alleyways. When the fireflies take flight in a forest on a summer night, He remembers an old melody he has repressed deep inside. Only then does he learn to use the mechanical firefly to anchor himself to reality. He finally finds respite from this prolonged torment. Okay, what percent are we at now? 73%. Winter does not take, for some would light fires with their souls. As crops begin to cover the wilderness as spring revives, Bella finally finds the news she has been searching for before they are about to reach City 74. I've seen that person before. Really? Must be 4 years ago. It was raining, she was holding an injured child, trying to convince the staff in the conservation area to take her kid. Hard to forget something like that. Child? Yeah, 3-year-old boy she said she saved on her way. Fortunately, the kid had a fever and passed away that night. You know what her name is and where she is now? Her name. I can try to try the old records. I seem to recall her putting down her name as the kid's sole guardian. Oh, here we go. Elena Bella. Elena Bella. It was sometime 4 years ago. She was a member of the Bumblebees. Elena Bella. That name has to be her. Bumblebee from 4 years ago. Where is she now? Who knows? Bumblebees are rare nowadays. Effects of that incident are quite long-lasting, isn't it? It's fine, to be honest. There's still a lot of folks on the train. Jamaliah made sure to give everyone rations since he took over. People are still pretty hungry, but no one's dead. Cargo crew member sitting on his side suddenly interrupts them. How many died back then? Thousands, maybe? Tens of thousands, according to some. No one gives the same answer since most who witnessed the incident didn't live to tell the tale. It wasn't easy to rebuild the cargo crew. Boss loves to say we should focus on the future. Gosh. Who's in charge of the cargo crew now? Nino. Nino's still alive, but... Was the NASA hunting down the core members of the crew after the incident? How did Nino get to be in charge? Bella asks what no one cannot. Because John Malaya is calling the shots now, and Nino didn't really have anything to do with them all. He was protecting the people in the back carriages at the end, so Astar hasn't managed to get anything on him. John Malaya is calling the shots now? What happened? Babylonian bases on the surface were slowly becoming reluctant to work with Astar since the incident. Many aristocrats were supporting him started distancing themselves over the last few years. Why? Rumor is that he sent assassins to the aristocrats that refused to follow his orders and even blamed their deaths on the cargo crew. For real? I heard the crew were responsible. Either way. His barbaric deeds were gradually exposed, and anyone with half a brain knew to stay away from him. The only ones still under his control are the ones he has leverage on. Bastard doesn't care who he hurts anymore. He went after the maintenance crew not long ago. The fucking maintenance crew. Only a girl named Sophia survived and became a construct. The bastard is going to get thrown off a speeding asshole one day. Anyway, things are better than they were. Perhaps the old cargo crew waited they could live to see Astar's downfall and no one needs to die. It wasn't worth getting so many killed. The bumblebees were basically the old emergency do random bullshit task force these assembled by Aslam. They're gone now. Are you done with your bullshit? You think Astar could have fallen this far without their sacrifices? What are you talking about? Didn't they fail? Sure, but does it make what they did meaningless? What could be the point of their failures? Astar had the people and the guns back then. He even had those orb-state military mechanoids that could defeat a construct. Who would dare to challenge him? Went for the cargo crew and Bumblebee dismantling Astar's giant armor with their lives. He wouldn't have fallen as far as he has now. Would you have done anything if someone had a gun to your head, even if you knew they were some villainous bastard? I never want to discuss this sort of thing with you guys, but you were seriously pissing me off. Where do you think your freedom comes from if not on top of their dead bodies? I was just a kid from the lower levels when everything went down back then. I didn't join the cargo crew in the fight, but I did see the corpses and blood that paved the carriages. I still dream about that day even now. There's no forgetting it. You lot love to complain about Astar's anti-release nowadays, but guess what? They were so much worse back then. Their guards would murder people in broad daylight. You know why Babylon refused to work with him? Do you know how his dirty deeds got exposed? With the evidence a core member presented that tore down his empire bit by bit. That terminal might not have been broken back then, delaying the trial for a few years. But the bill comes due. Didn't get better over time naturally. People had to pave that road with their corpses. You'd have called them fucking heroes, not wanting their sacrifices for worth it. How many little cargo remain? Those people were dead, hiding from Astor, or blamed for crimes they didn't commit. You think surviving that ordeal is any better? I remember seeing Captain Nino the last time I looked for him. He was sitting in the dark behind his desk with a half-finished sweater on his hands. God knows what he was thinking. As long as Astor remains on the train and the virus threatens our home, the duty that the old cargo and the bumblebees passed to us is not complete. We're a long way from victory. No sacrifices are in vain. I'm sorry, Cap, I wasn't thinking. Alright, did you get it out of your system? These kids have no idea about what happened in the past. It's good enough that they're listening to you. By the way, I heard Astor was recruiting people with blessing boxes again a few days ago. He was searching for something called Ascendant, something about being immune. How do you know about that? You guys are talking pretty loudly. Ascendants? Aslar's been preaching about them. We have no idea where he learned it from. Okay, so Aslar was the guy in charge of we should throw our lot in with the Ascendants party back then. Understood. Humph. He went set up about the Ascendants when the heterozygote fell on the train a couple of days ago. Who knows what his agenda is? Heterozygote? Yeah, giant monster that fell from the sky, super dangerous. What happened to it? It was destroyed. Babylonia sent some folks down to smash it. Aslar certainly made a clown of himself that day. How so? He was scheming, hoping to make a fuss about the heterozygote and the removed Ascendants. Then Sophia, that construct little girl, stepped up and said to make a world that wouldn't need the trainer Babylonia anymore, even when she had no idea how to do it yet. What happened next? People were getting moved by her words. Anything she said made more sense than Aslar's crap. Hearing that, all the staff in the conservation area laugh. Stop speaking of things you don't know. Who can say how much those people have planned ahead of time? I'm just enjoying the fact that Aslar finally fell flat on his face. Have you heard of the teal Gahalangadir horse? Requiring the precise details, the two of them make their way to City 74 overnight, riding before the train reaches the station in the city. Can't believe she's on the train, but that makes sense, doesn't it? Where else would someone without a home go? Not to mention that she had to hide from the old bastard Beth. Aston will be her only choice. Bella holds the creased portrait in her hand, staring at the empty station in silence. You and Rachel asked me to join the cargo crew back then. Would I have found her sooner if I agreed? There's no way to go back in time, so stop wasting time regretting. Let's figure out how to find her as quickly as we can when we board the train later. Anxiously, Bella clenches her fist. They stand there silently, waiting until the signal for train's approach starts blinking. I hope you find what you're looking for. Do you want me to ask around for you? Train isn't going to stay for long, so prioritize your search first, unless you're planning to leave with it. No one waves and starts heading out. Where are you going? Taking a walk. If you come back, we'll meet at Base South 3 in City 74. Leaving the station, no one hurriedly traverses the ruined landscape, entering the forest coated in mist in the morning light. He can feel a hint of warmth in the wind. No one looks up to find his surroundings brimming with greenery. He's returned to City 74, 7 years after Field disappeared. No one was looking for him before the crew's rebellion occurred, but his missions kept getting in the way. He only had the chance to come to the city, he could not find anything. No one was more less aware of a certain possibility, having read Rachel's terminal during his time in the cell. Still, he follows the route Rachel marked and treads the cargo crew's trail from several years ago. It's not the first time no one walks this road. He was in City 74 during his first year on the cargo crew. He wants to go in the dark field that night where Rachel found out. I know what you're trying to do, but we still have a mission tomorrow morning. I won't let you delay our schedule. You can head out first without me, and let the carpenter tear you apart. Do you really think you're capable of operating on your own already? Maybe I can't, but I won't compromise on this. Seeing together doesn't make any safer. Just look at Bancroft. He wouldn't have kept losing his cargo and disappeared if people weren't ignoring him. I'm sorry? Was I wrong? Have you always felt that way? Yes, ever since Field disappeared. A lot of people helped you look for him that night. A lot that wasn't true. Most people chose to ignore it. Grateful everyone just helped that day, but I will never forgive. Slap! Slap in the face was followed by a punch sending Noah backwards onto a tree. I can let you look for him. I can even let you leave the cargo crew so you can stay away from us, the people you won't forgive and trust. But don't forget the real reason Field and Maincroft disappeared. Don't you forget why Julie died. Do you want to go on a futile hunt while ignoring the root of the problem? If he's alive, he'll have a life of his own by now, and he won't need your sympathy. If he's dead, what's the point of finding him? You just want to know his whereabouts. Now is not the time. What are you going to do when you find him? Apologize to him, then sneak back? No one. Stop arguing with Rachel. Come with me. Before he knows it, no one is already deep within the forest. Captain Shauna. If you didn't listen to Shauna back then, he was just kept going with resentment in a wall around him. You don't have to forgive them if you don't want to. Sorry, people are complicated. You can't expect everyone to be equally virtuous, can you? Disagreement between us is nothing new. We all have lines we don't cross, and we have all done things that cross others' lines. But I want you to understand that most people on the lower level stick together for one goal. If you give up on that goal and other people because you can't forgive them, you'll just become that lonesome orphan child once more. What's the difference between that and abandoning what field left you? Do you remember Hill? No one nodded. Did you hate her just because she didn't help you when you got into a fight? No one shook his head. We're just people. We're all flawed in our own ways. Growing up means you have to learn to accept that people aren't perfect. Unity and diversity. Is that so? Smart kid. Captain Sauna, do you trust Captain Rachel? Ah, you little punk. Giving me a taste of my own medicine. I've heard some stories. I don't know if they're true or not. I trust that part of her can be trusted. Do you understand what I mean? You trust Captain Rachel's dedication to her dream? The dream we all share? Attaboy. Her dedication overflowing the upper level is genuine. I can count on that, despite her imperfections. I see. Shauna was always the opposite of Rachel in no one's eyes. Rachel always focused on the parts of the person she could question, while Shauna always found the parts she could trust. No one learned a lot in the years she grew up around them. Eventually, his favorite shape of himself took form. Eh, I get what he was going for. There's a difference between not forgiving someone and actively hating them. There is a difference between those two things. You've both left me such gifts, and such regrets. However you put it, isn't the expiration date of this regret of yours a bit too far away? Hmm? What are you referring to? What are you referring to, Aldorf? Huh? Did I miss it? Did I miss a reference? However you put it, isn't the expiration date of this regret of yours a bit too far away? Don't you want to move on sooner? Not the worst thing to have something to remember. Sometimes you need people or things you care about to anchor you, or you'll break. Or you'll break. Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. Ah, understandable. What do you expect? For real? I don't understand why you want your past to haunt you. Isn't it easier to let it go? How can you determine the road ahead without the experience of your past? Just keep the experience then. Stop talking nonsense. How do you get experience without experiencing things? How much can you learn by listening to people's stories without getting your hands dirty? Even a vaccine requires a needle for your skin. The GM's God stay out of my fucking city stick for the big city of politics in Planescape. The rules for her are two words. You lose. Don't fight the Lady of Pain. She gets the cane treatment. In D&D 2nd edition. And you know how 3.5e, and for all 3.5e gets nonsense. Second edition epic levels were another matter entirely. Cough, cough. Athos fucking dragons being like level 50 god kings that kill the planet every time they use magic. Stop talking nonsense. Look at how history repeats itself. Once the painful memories left the people's lives, they'd make the same mistake again. So, don't forget your scars. That was what you meant when you said the rotting grass brings about fireflies, wasn't it? Yeah, dead weeds bear new lives, and while the sky might be dark now, the burning field will lit it all the same. Life and death are a tangled spiral. You can only follow the light from the fireflies after you accept the sorrow death brings. All these things that You are left behind, your regrets, your hatred, your innovations, your dreams. I want to bring them all with me. Yes, and the reason the gods are not actively fucking shit up in Sigil is the Lady of Pain stabs them on sight. You try, you get flayed. One time, the god of portals attempted to claim the entire city in his habit of making portals to fucking everywhere using his domain as a pretext. The Lady of Pain responded by flaying the bastard alive through his avatar in his home plane, killing him and laying waste to literally all of his stuff. Do not fuck with the Lady of Pain. I want to bring them all with me. Those memories have shown me a way forward. The midday sun slowly retreats behind dark clouds, bringing forth the smell of rain. No one stares at the other end of the field. Countless weeds and wildflowers have grown from here to there, wavering in the wind. Are you here? No one enters the field, searching for any trace of the past. The time frozen in his memories begins to flow again. Right now it is. A truck drove through this place in the dark 7 years ago, long before it was covered with wild grass. This is the Blade base, isn't it? Road is blocked by some collapsed ruins. I'll have to go around it. Looks like the auto's glitching, but review still works. Good to see. Alright, I'll move up first then. Same time, Phil was hiding inside a crate, holding on to his crane nervously. A crane, you say? No one is not surprised to find shattered bones underneath the surface. Death is not a rare sight on this ravaged land. The dead are buried in the soil, turning into nutrients for the vegetation. The vegetation in turn feeds the birds, the beasts, or maybe the starving passerbys. Oh. Summer. No one calls helplessly, searching beneath the withered trees and the crumbled rocks. One corrupted rushed towards the end of the convoy, knocking over one of the trucks. We have to stop! Protect the attack truck! We can't! Too many corrupted! We have to get out of here first. I can't lose more cargo! Bancroft hits the brake, stopping the truck in the damp earth before leading his team of cargo towards the enemy, destroying their cargo in a hurry. What do? Let's go help them. Yeah, you fucking traitorous bastard. No one stops in front of a disturbed field. Signs of battle remain despite all these years. You can see the broken blades, the empty cells, and the remains of countless corrupted. He knows he will need to say goodbye if he keeps going. Is that really a good idea? He asks himself. He's been fooling himself on his journey. He could only keep going if he believed his friend was still alive. If Fields really is dead, where should no one go next, having lost everything? The battle lasted 20 minutes, but it felt like a lifetime. Rich was right. Stopping here only caused more trucks to be attacked. Gunshots and howls filled the air as another truck was knocked over by a bionic mechanoid. Little cry inside the cargo in comparison was almost inaudible. To draw the corpses away, Rachel ordered the convoy to retreat. The battle was over, several squads were about to turn around and retrieve their cargo. That was when Rachel noticed the barely breathing figure buried underneath the heavy crates, lit by the pale moonlight. It was 10 minutes before Bancroft arrived. To hide her mistake, Rachel made a cruel choice. Oh, what did he do? Day and night slowly align across time. 3:16 a.m. When Field woke up in the abandoned orchid, all he could find was darkness and roaming corrupted. 3:16 a.m. He wanted to cry for help, but his echo was all he could hear. He wanted to run, but he found his body slowly failing. When he failed to feel the temperature of his blood with his hands, Field lay next to a small sapling, smiling gently at the cloud-covered sky. Goodbye, no one. After that brief farewell, time forever stopped for him. 3:16 p.m. No one follows the old tracks and goes over to a small hill, finding a desecrated orchid before him. 3:16 p.m. Most trees here are wilted, while the rest have been chopped down. Only one tree remains on the border, its snowy flowers blossoming. No one takes off his goggles while the flower floats towards him in the air. "7 years is enough for a person to be completely gone. Only a few pieces of fabric linger on its branches, rattling in the wind inside the quiet orchid. The patterns on them look similar to the field's scarf. How he wished that scarf were the only thing left behind in this place, and Field was still laughing somewhere else. But this is the end of his dream. He can no longer fool himself. Hair blossoms. The dead have rotted and are reborn into a new life. Regretful maybe, life eventually finds a way back to this world. Is this tree alive because of you? Aslam has been freed from its oppressors. Will that make you smile? He asked the silent earth. The earth does not answer. Have I found you? A light breeze blows past the waving branches, sending a few petals into no one's palm. No one's knows is just his wistful thinking, but he still carefully holds the petals in his palm, accepting the pear blossoms as an answer. It's been too long, summer. I finally have the courage to face the truth. Finally brave enough to say goodbye. The corners of his mouth have not been raised for a very long time. Staring at the white petals in his palm, and no one forces himself to smile. Thank you, thank you. He keeps repeating it, as if trying to atone for the sorrow he feels. He would still be a loyal, lonely child by Rachel's side if it were not for Field. Accepted by the people around him, he would still be haunted by a pain he did not understand when his mother died and angry at the world for its indifference. Field caused many gentle changes in Owen. Those changes eventually separated them forever. Now that they are reunited, Field's body has already been taken by the earth and is reborn into a new life. His soul, meanwhile, continues to live in the memories of his old friend. The memory and the firefly you left guide me to this day, showing me the path from the dark. Finally understand that death doesn't take away the meaning of what once was. You were just transformed, living on another way. You were the light that cast away the darkness and the fire that melts snow, the train that moves forward, and the reason I still live. Thank you, Summer. He thanks the earth and the pear blossoms once again. And goodbye. Breaking free. I am out of serum. Let's fix that. Inject that shit straight into my body. It's the afternoon of the following day when Bella enters base shelf free. No one is looking down at the manga in his hands, reading silently. The only thing different before is that he's using a pear blossom as the bookmark. Do not do not depress a tweet. Serum is not drugs, it keeps the punishing virus at bay from invading my brain. I thought you were taking a walk. Going to pick flowers? Kind of. Hard to find a pear tree these days. Any news? Yeah. She sits across known for sullen expression. She died 3 years ago. Got ill. Didn't even live to see the rebellion. She left the journal before she died and gave her possessions to a friend. Bella waves the thin booklet in her hand. She kept believing that things would get better after Rebellion won. There would be schools on the lower level. People wouldn't have to fight for food or the bathroom. Then she would be brave enough to find me. What do you think? Has her dream come true? Or is everything gone to set? She struggled to hold back tears. Don't you cry. Tears are useless. You can't save anyone. Don't repeat what my mom would say. Aren't you the one crying? He is sobbing too. So if I repeat her words, that just proves the universal truth passed down from generation to generation. Just because it's passed down from elders doesn't mean it's true. A lot of their ideas are outdated. Still better than those fantasies you won't stop reading. Ordinary folks will never become the all-powerful heroes in your Cardman Rider books. Cardman Riders aren't all-powerful. Your stories are only captivating because they struggle too. They both woke up and frowned, and their grief suppressed again. The real world isn't like your story. We don't always stand back up after we fall. So you do realize that? Thought you were all adversary builds character like your books. Adversary is always destructive. I'm just willing to believe it can make me a better person. That's just wishful thinking you use to make yourself feel better. Nothing wrong with making yourself feel better. People aren't supposed to stay stuck. You smiled so freely when I first met you, but look at your face now. Stuck, see? Surely someone who never smiles doesn't get to say that about me. Bella sneers. What happened to the train on that day that made you this way? Haven't you been listening to what people are saying? Those were your stories. Their stories, not yours. Shrek isn't your real name, is it? Does it matter? Obviously, a name represents a person's past and present. Some past are just trouble. Do you want to explain just to myself wherever I go? If that pill bothers you, then you haven't made peace with your past. Couldn't bring them back if I made peace. Haven't you also hidden many things from me? You never asked. Will you answer if I ask now? No. Me neither. Doesn't it bother you when partners don't communicate with each other? What's wrong with the way we are? We talk about our books. With that, I've gotten anything for your thick skull. You have to learn to move past your regrets. Same goes for you, I reckon. Need time. Sure, but so do I. As your conversation comes to an impasse, Bella changes the subject, her brows furrow. Will you go back to Aslam? And do what? Fair. As long as Aslam has people there, there's no way you can return. Do you want to keep going along with me then? Where will you go? Planning to stay here for a while before deciding where to go next. Can't be anything worse out there after all. Can I offer you a new blessed name in this trying time? That won't be necessary. I've seen the worst life has to offer. This is as bad as it gets. Things can only go up from here. Who could have known how bad things could get? Didn't take a disaster. Just some other scavengers like us we didn't watch out for. Then you were gone. Thank you, Bella. I should have said that sooner. You found me when I was completely lost and you helped me along the way. You could be quite annoying sometimes, but suppose you're blame this there. Had I not met you, I wouldn't be standing here, safe and sound. So, thank you. I'm sorry. I never told you my story. Spring will return, your favorite flowers will bloom again. Only when you told me that did I realize. Never got to tell you how I got the pear blossoms in my books. I am not sure if Welp is here. Welp, are you here, buddy? We were always hiding our past, so we can only talk about the books we loved. You might have become a merchant for the Forsaken like I did if you survived. Who knows, maybe eventually we could be honest to each other. And become real friends. It's too late for any of that, isn't it? Mom, Captain Rachel, Field, Shauna, Nino, Wayland, Ed, on Hill. Everyone I cared for on the train is gone. Will you go back to Aslam? The Phantom keeps repeating Bella's words at random. The young man is not bothered and instead starts chatting with a familiar voice. There's no reason to return anymore. Ran to Mike at a Forsaken base a few months ago. He told me Nino had passed too. He's sad. Nino's old injuries had long-lasting complications in the first place. He was eating less and less in the last few years, and the last month he fell asleep one night and just never woke up. You know that you survived. He heard I was preparing to leave back at Isla, so he asked me to give you back your things. He should know when the train was going to keep an eye on your things after he was gone. Mike took out a familiar backpack filled with things no one left behind. Short sword no one used, the weapon designs Rachel gave him, Field's journal, Rango for bookmark resting between the pages. I was going to bring you a piece of candy, but I lost it on my way here. Ugh. Candy? You gave my niece your candy on your 11th birthday, didn't you? That was so long ago. I asked him about Aslam and that was when I found out Aslar was gone for good. A lot of things are getting better there. Perhaps the school will soon so up on a lower level in a few years like Mother wished. He said her sacrifices weren't in vain. He turns around, patting the border collie by his side, deep in thought. So he decided to leave Akadalic and started a new journey. So have I. After you were gone, I started teaching myself how to perform surgery. There's still a lot I don't understand. Whatever I can do, I want to give it my all. I want to stay for people and contribute like I did. Eventually I had an arrangement with the Forsaken and became one of their merchants. The red tide flooded the cities again after the disaster of the Forest Park ruins. It took so many lives. He stared at the projected phantom with the red tide and pauses. They never stopped fighting, no matter how hopeless it was, even if it cost their lives. The way they fought reminded me of the people on the train. I was still confused about what came out of my choices in rebellion after I left Aslam. What is the point of it when none of you are here anymore, even if our dreams have come true? Only when I saw those who had died defending the people from this calamity did I realize. I was right not to give Aslar the terminal that day. I would have betrayed them if I had compromised. Their sacrifices would have been in vain. Spring will come, like you said. Winter does not take, for some will light fires with their souls. No one looks up and chuckles wryly. Someone dies defending against disaster every second. They build a dam with their lives to keep the flood out. I would have made the same choices if I was in the same situation, wouldn't I? Not because I decided to give up the possibility they gave me, just making the same choice they did, passing this ticket to the future to someone else. Goodbye, Bella. I have to take Matches to the Forsaken Base. They're still waiting for these serums. I'm glad I got to hear your voice again, but I hope this is the last time we run into the red tide. Yes, I remember it now. Conservation Area 45, Grey Raven, and the Unconscious Commandant. I've met them before. I did make the same choice when I returned to the train with the Forsaken. The Unconscious didn't recognize me, but John Malaya did. I don't regret anything. I've received many gifts from many people in my life. Therefore, I'm willing to sacrifice everything I have in exchange for other people's futures. I am loved, and I love them. Our deaths in the cage are not meaningless. They are the cinders that light up the night. They may only be as bright as fireflies, but small and frail as their flames may be, they are enough to light a fuse. All possibilities stem from a Big Bang, after all. No one slowly opens his eyes. He found his answer during his slumber. Despite the scars all over his body and the constraint that makes it hard to move, all his memories are back, and he's no longer lost. Looks like it's time to feed Lithos' teeth then. Let's do this. Where's my controller? Behind my butt. Give me a second. Give me a second. It is fighting me. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to poke my mouse with a stick because it is not working. Calibrating wisdom module 51.21%. Seems part of my frame has been repaired. What is this place? It looks so familiar. Okay. First person time, I understand how this goes. Give me a second. Eh, get up. I can move. I'm trying to figure out how to stand up. Give me a second. I am button pressing. Give me a second. I am fighting my things. I am pressing all the buttons. Okay, give me a second. How the fuck do I do this? I'll press the buttons row by fucking row if I have to. Give me a sec. I am fighting this. How do I stand up? There we go. Lithos always brought me here before I lost my memory. Should be one of her Lithos strongholds, I think it was. Wait. Didn't lose my memory this time. Maybe Lithos didn't get a chance to do it. Sorry, I was trying to fix that. Sorry. Good. Now to get out of here ASAP. Let me move the cursor out of the way. Give me a second. There we go. Oh, there's a motherfucker up there. That does not look like 900. That does not look like 99999 HP, my friend. Anyways, there's a motherfucker up there. We're about to get jumped. Oh, there's a dead guy. There's another dead guy. Why is the music kicking up? Wait, short time. Okay, I have my sword. Let's kick some ass and bury some bastards. Get juggled, get juggled, get juggled, get stabbed. You should not wake up at this moment. Lithos? Mission needs some time. Need to kick out that squad. Squad, what are you going to do? Don't worry, just stay here. Yeah, no, fuck that. You're not killing Grey Raven. Only go up. Got it. So we're in a lighthouse, eh? The emergency reboot seems to have kicked in, I guess. I won't let you get away. There we go. Yeah, you're under it. You.
I'm okay.
More corrupted, eh? Mind corruption. Uh-oh. Lithos is trying more brain bullshit, I see. Oh, those guys are fucking. Oh, those guys behind us are booking it. Oh, those guys behind us are fucking booking it. We need to go. We need to go. We need to go. Dash, dash. Get fucked. Oh shit! I asked you to stay here. Yeah, and I said no. Since you refuse to listen, anyways. Oh fuck! Get out of my head. Completely trust your mind this time. I won't let you get what you want every time. My retreat is not about the past, but also about the experience of fighting you. That's so. Let's give it a go then. We are not doing what the creepy yandere wants us to do anyways. I think this is the final boss fight. 18 plus 3. Old Cradle Dream. Stay inside this cradle of glass. I will build you a beautiful dream.
だが目覚める方法はもう知ってい
But I've
る
known how to wake myself up for a long time.
ごめんなさい。
Sure, I've kept you here by yourself. You must be lonely.
寂しかったよね。友達
I've brought you some friends. Yeah, fuck your friends. Eat my sword.
I'm
Okay.
This is the best match.
いい子にしてて。
Be a good boy. This is for your own good. No,
あなたの
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if you think it's for my own good. I disagree. We're going to stay. Air duct and book storage room. Best match.
当てたら脱出できる
Spin to win, baby. Help me. Help me.
あなたがこう
I don't want to watch them hurt you anymore.
あなたを守
I'm
り
just
たかった
trying to protect you. Yeah, well, no one doesn't need your fucking protection. That's the whole point. We are in a mind illusion. This is an illusion. Our brain is. We are in an illusion. Lithos is trying to hack our brain. Fuck. Fuck you, Lithos. Keep on swinging. Just keep swinging. It's late. You should go to bed. Stay.
ここに残ろう
No means no. How many times do we have to say fuck off? Do you want to be like them? No. Get out of my way. I am getting out of this fucking dream space. Fuck you. Ugh.
いけない
No.
悪い
My children need to be disciplined. What part of you do not fucking own me, you do not fucking own no one, you do not fucking own anyone, do you not fucking get? So stop with your mind reiki bullshit and get the fuck out of my way. Come on, Nolan, you're almost there. You can do it, buddy. The implications are that Field fucking bled out next to that goddamn peach tree. I don't think Lithos is Fields. Okay, now time for the final boss fight. I don't think Lithos is Field. Hello, Welp. What shin have you made this? Oh, that's a giant. Oh, that's a fucking Xana eye.
あの日
You turned away from your mentor's
あなた
teaching
が
that day.
私を裏切り
You let her sacrifice be in vain.
犠牲を無駄にした
ああ
Yeah, but you told me not to make the mistakes she made.
罠だとさ
じゃあ僕
What
の
about me?
ことは
I saved you and I've been watching over you.
ずっと見守っている僕のことも
Are you going to betray me too? Fucking Sargon ass eye.
Bring wounds to the night.
It's really funny that Lithos thinks we are on their fucking ever on their fucking side. Laser me out.
I'm okay.
Also, that is also true. Door train's opened. I have to get out of here quickly. Bye. You're cringe. Fuck off, Lithos. You're cringe. Stop with your. Have you always been running from this powerlessness your whole life? Yes, I have said it. The femboy does not understand that no means no, ergo the femboy is cringe. You shouldn't have turned down my gift. Then give something better!
This is the best match. But there's sin.
Are those supposed to... No.
I'm okay. Bring moon to the night. A warm spring will be red from winter.
Miss with you out! Oh shit, not the scrape, not the scrape, not the scrape.
This is the best match.
Really, boys? Boys, you think you're gonna threaten me with some boys?
I'm okay. I'm
Ow,
okay.
damage. Please stop hurting.
But there's sin. Bring moon
Oh wait, I can just run up to you and beat the shit out of you. Okay,
spring will be
eat
red
this.
from winter.
Cringe. Get a better laser beam, dickhead.
I'm okay.
How much longer are you going to run before you're willing to face your crimes? Oh god damn it. Got stuck. Memory backtrack. Okay. It's not running. And I'm going to kick your ass, so shut up. You no longer have a choice, there's only me here. You have to face me.
Bring moon to the night.
Put your freaky eyeball down, ow, 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 ow. Put your freaky eyeball down in stabbing range so I can stab it. Okay. Aha! You made yourself vulnerable, bitch! Run around, recover, dodge. I don't like... Oh, fuck you. No, 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 do not put me in the cube. Stop trying to beat me up with fucking stoplights. It's not working. Yellow eye. You are not a parasite. Ow.
Bring moon to the night.
Ain't at the wrong thing. Laser. Dodge that. Hit this. Down to 7 bars.
This is the best match.
Okay, green light means you're fucking vulnerable to me beating the shit out of you.
This is the best match.
You should wake up from your dream. Guess that was phase 1 then. Now your past haunts you forever. Forever. Oh look, fireflies! Sorry, Lithos, but we're not fucking staying here. And we're not staying here with your fucking creepy ass who doesn't seem to understand what consent means. Mom? Is he pointing at the exit? No, and I hope you get to grow up and survive the apocalypse. I hope you get to become who you want to be. Almost there. Almost there.
隊長
Captain Rachel,
どんな未来を望んでいても
whatever future you want, don't make the mistakes I've made. Come on, you're almost there, buddy.
これが
Be quite tragic is what we've been working towards and looking forward to.
あんまりにもひどい
No. Come on, where's the get up button? You die because you lived. You rot because you were.
私たちは偽りではないと証明してくれるから
Dying weeds often bear new lives. Why else would rotting grass bring about fireflies?
私にとってこれが腐ってホタルになるのは見て
No one, look.
大丈夫
Don't be afraid.
生存者は
People are still alive.
シュレック
Goodbye, Shrek.
さようなら元気でね
Goodbye. Goodbye, no one. Goodbye.
ノアンさようなら絶対に
Live.
生きるよ
Goodbye.
それじゃあな
Goodbye, no one.
さようなら
Goodbye.
さようなら
Goodbye, no one.
ノアン
Goodbye.
さようなら
Yeah. Goodbye.
さようならさようなら
Yeah. Goodbye. But this time goodbye isn't just a farewell. It is proof that you were all once by my side. Even now, I cannot let go of my past regrets and make peace with my powerlessness. No shame, after all. I can't just let it all go and move on. These scars are part of me, aren't they? I'll carry them with me on the journey ahead. Even though there's still many things I can't change. New regrets that make me struggle, cry, and even hate myself. I know that I feel hurt because I still care. So, I suppose I don't have to let everything go, do I? His firefly flies around him, responding with its flickering light. Thank you. No, you never left. All his memories are fireflies, their light guiding his way through the dark. He hums a song from his childhood, waving goodbye to the lights and turning to face the real world, a world of both grief and joy. You can hear the sound of the ocean breathe from the lighthouse at the end of the light. Real freedom is right before his eyes. Huh, so we didn't get to fight the fight the asshole in the giant doom mech, huh? Cinder burns. Her last bow is now available. 15 minutes later. Ugh, it takes no one all his strength to move his heavily wounded body and grab onto the fence of the dock. When he woke up in the darkness, he found himself surrounded by corrupted. But a way out, he resorted to jumping off the top of the lighthouse into the sea. This would have been the third time I fell and almost died if I hadn't become a construct. He sits on the road and catches his breath for a few seconds before standing up with his true sword and shaking off the water in his hair. No, can't rest yet. Even though the infection's injuries have pushed his frame to its limit, no one still forces himself to shake out off and start running. Lithos is still out there. He's going to hurt more people. Meanwhile, Paper Crane transforms back into Lithos' chair. Around him are dozens of constructs, all immobilized. You're the only one left, Grey Raven Commandant. The truth is, I don't want to kill you. You're different from revenge. You're not repulsive. I'm happy to bring you back if you want. If you want to turn you to a construct as well, I can try to make you one of us, your companion. Go fuck yourself. Let me repeat that more bluntly. No. Fuck no. Absolutely the fuck not. Go fuck off. Go the fuck off. Go straight to hell. Do not pass go. Go straight to hell. I really wish we had a Lee right here, so Lee could shoot you in the fucking balls. I'm betting. I'm betting. No, I'm betting. I'm betting from this bet of it. I'm betting it. I'm betting Lefos is going to get fucking tag teamed by Lucia and Noan. That's what I bet is going to happen. One, two, three, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Words 2, 3, 6. Those got blocked by the auto mod, and I'm not going to let them pass because while they're not slurs or anything, and they are true in comparison to Lithos, I don't want those not being caught by those specific words not being caught by auto mod for obvious reasons. I hope. Anyways, no, fuck off, Lithos. Fuck off, Lithos. No, I'll pass. Why? Lithos slowly approaches you while paying attention to his surroundings. He does not seem hurried to take down his last target. It is accurate, yes. It is accurate. It is accurate, yes. As far, yes. But I'm not. But I'm not giving it a fucking. But I'm not letting those words in just because I don't want to. Because I know eventually my luck's going to run out. I'm going to have to deal with assholes. Dwarf DM with Dazan. Anyways, back on topic. Fuck you, Lithos. No means no. My actual companions need to connect to my mind beacon. Your actual companions. Your actual companions. Yeah, the people I give a fuck about. Can't I be one? I'm happy to consider it if you're willing to give up your villainous ways. I've tried that already. I also wanted to find a way to coexist with humans, but I failed to achieve anything except hurting more people. You want to coexist with us? I do. It must be hard to believe, but this is one thing you can count on. I love this world, and I love most people in it. I desperately want them to outlive this apocalypse, even if it means they have to live on in a different, slightly less intact form. This does make me a kind of outlier among the Ascendants, you know. Try to look for an exit again while he speaks. Unfortunately, you're in the open field right now. Without any cover, there's no way you can outrun a construct, not to mention the one with a strange mechanical chair mech. It's not wise to convert an Ascendant alone. The best thing you can do right now is not to act rashly. Lucia, stab her, please. Stab them, please. Ah, does paper crane bother you? Noticing your gaze, Lithos trends. This is the torture chair I used to torment or kill the people who sit on it. Well-behaved children should stay away from her. Do not call me that. Do not call me that. No. If the only reason you are still alive right now is that I don't have a big enough gun to core your fucking brain. She was a mechanical wheelchair used to assist people with disability. But she has since transformed into this after my fathers remade her. Your fathers? People who raised me when I was young. You're not young. Talking about, do you? That's okay. Simply put, she's just an infected mechanoid now. You don't understand her, you don't know what happened between us. Just consider her as a corrupted. After all, it doesn't matter what I say. You humans will always treat it as the weapon of an Ascendant. Maybe you should stop killing people with her. Maybe you could just crawl into a cave and just fuck off. Do you regret coming here to investigate the deserters? These people wouldn't have been hurt if it weren't for you. The captain of the Purifying Force. Bianca, isn't it? Mister must have killed her by now. Oi! You're not telling me Vonnegut is here. I believe in her. Believe? Are you going to keep resisting just because you believe things can change? Yeah. Of course. You're the same with so much confidence in your abilities. Can't you see how many of you are dying because of the punishing virus? I hope you understand my logic now, Xana. You might think the filter is cruel, but if you keep fighting like this, what's the difference between a filter... fucking thing fell down, give me a second. But if you keep fighting like this, what's the difference between the filtering and the victory that no one survives? You don't get to make that choice for other people is the fucking point, Lithos. Since they're trying to save those with our gifts. Without us, even they are going to perish. Without you, humanity would have won a long time ago. We would have saved more people as well. You can't save anybody. The fucking hetero creatures only exist because of the Ascendants. They only exist because of you motherfuckers doing mad science with the punishing virus. This entire catastrophe is because Vonnegut decided he wanted to make hetero humans and see what happened, and it turns out they nearly killed everything on the fucking surface. Don't act like this is just an act of nature when there is blood on your fucking hands and monsters born of deeds you have directly done. Vonnegut and your fellow band of fuck-ups did not have to make the twins. And you're fucking wrong. I've saved people before and I'll do it again. You can't control the virus. Even the air is toxic to you now. So fucking what? And humanity has found ways to cope. The only way to survive in this world is to pass the filtering. Excuse me? Did you not just see the fact what Liv did? We have the Omega weapon. It works. This is not a war this is a war we can win. It doesn't matter how much you think your pessimism entitles you to control over people's lives. Things are not broken beyond all saving, and you don't get to make that choice of whether to fight on for other people. So either stand down, do what you want to do, or get the fuck out of my sight instead of wasting our time. Punishing virus from Litho slowly forms into spikes that point at you. And the inventor of the fucking hetero creatures goddamn manhandled me back when I was trying to have a vacation and almost crushed my windpipe. You're not scary. I don't think you understand. I've dealt with worse things than you. You're not scary. No. It is basically a magic box that sucks up the punishing virus and Thanos snaps it. That's what the Omega weapon is. That's what's loaded onto Liv's Imperia frame and why it's so fucked. The problem is it draws in the virus and you have to draw it through a frame that fucks up the person who's in the frame, and we still haven't figured out the deal with that yet. Humanity's courage and hope are nothing but illusions. It's the flame that kills them off. What part of you do not get to make that choice for a verse does not go through your thick fucking skull? Before I trust that hope, grave and common, allow me to keep you with me. I will make sure to weave you a beautiful dream, even if you end up as fragments inside the red tide. No. Nope, fuck off. I'm not going. Probably trying to cast into that crowd if I had to guess from what Mon said. Yeah, I'm not gonna read too deep into it. Because we're not like blaming we're not blaming Lefush's choices on that stuff. Lefush chose to do what they did. Raise his hands and the spikes around him shoot towards you like a rainstorm. Race out to meet your end, it's thunder crackles and lightning strikes from the sky. Heavily damaged frame stands between you and the barrage of attacks, forming an unbreakable shield. You're wrong, Lithos. Hope is not an illusion. So came out of our countless sacrifices and suffering. Is this your choice and your answer? Yes. It doesn't matter how many times you ask. I'll never agree with you in the filtering. I don't want to stay in a chasm of exile and cages. I don't want to see their joyless smiles. I don't want to pity your crocodile tears. I will not give up on my dream. You can't save anyone without the power of an Ascendant. They will all die just like your old comrades and companions did. I know. But there are things I can do even as an ordinary person. Babylonia won't accept someone who is in a connection with the Ascendants. They won't stop seeing you as a threat. I know. Better be treated as a threat than keep making the same mistake. Also, that's wrong! Kamu's a thing! Kamu's a thing. He's a buddy. He's cool. He's chill. He's a member of Strikehawk. You're just fucking wrong there, Lithos. That's not the Eden you're looking for. They will exploit you and your desire to be a hero before discarding you and even accusing you of worse crimes you haven't committed. I know. Been there. Done that. I don't regret my choices. Bella worriedly asked him 3 questions a few days before the battle on the train back then. Confused and stressed, all no one could answer was no idea. But now he knows he's not turning back, even the path ahead is a grave laden with thorns. My dream, that future we wanted, is right there beyond the seemingly infinite darkness. Hope will triumph and fulfill its dream. No one leaps into the air with his blade, striking at the frail-looking body without hesitation. My alarms flash with dual blades, sending sparks flying everywhere, even igniting the grass and leaves around them. Flipping backwards using the force on Lithos' counterattack, no one strikes, aiming for his neck. Lithos no intention to dodge, only catching the sword with his bare hands. Sharpened edge pierces Lithos' palms and red vital fluid gushes out. You've made yourself clear. If you want to go, then go. I still think you will return one day. You will find me and ask for the power and freedom that tracks for this apocalypse. Holding no sword in his hand, Lithos points at his heart. You can kill me. That's okay. I'll die soon even if you don't do anything. So, don't forget to introduce yourself next time you see me. I'm afraid I won't remember you. Lithos lets go, and the blade goes through him. Tear me apart if you want. I might still feel pain, but there's no reason to cherish a life that keeps being reborn, is there? Lithos, bring him back, Paper Crane. You hear a man's voice echoing from the dark. Paper Crane immediately spreads its mechanical limbs and envelops Lithos before retreating. Who is that? Ah, fuck, Vonnegut. We can tell it's Vonnegut because that's his goddamn fucking signature hexagonal force fields of bullshit that takes fucking Alpha and Lucio working together to cut through the damn thing. No one dashes through Paper Crane, but an invisible force field hits him squarely in the face. That agent! Are you alright? Yeah, just an old wound reopened on my head. Very incompetent. I'm glad to see you are here alive and well. I'm afraid those who split up with you did not fare as well. Don't worry, I haven't completely destroyed the seeds of potential. Our experiment and game have come to an end. I'll see you next time, except it might be sooner than you expected. Next time I'm shoving that mask down your goddamn throat, buddy. Right as they disappear from the dark forest, you hear footsteps approaching hurriedly behind. You turn to find Lucia arriving with reinforcements. Commandant, I'm sorry I didn't make it in time. Right on time. Agent wouldn't have left otherwise. Most of the people who followed me are heavily injured. Can't believe that agent was here. And Lithos. What's the situation on your side? Injured members of the Purifying Force are back on Babylonia with our help. Silver lining. Transport crafts are arriving soon. Let's head back. Alright, we'll move the unconscious to the boarding area first. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help. Are you okay? Damages and infections are both at my threshold, so... He's still trembling, even when he wishes to use his sword to support himself. Didn't realize his adrenaline passed, but I'm feeling a little... Smells apologetically before he collapsed to the ground. Hey! You do not have my permission to die here! You work together to bring the wounded into the quarantine chamber before setting off on your journey back to Babylonia on the transport craft. Mr. Guarding the deserters is a complete commandant. Sitting by the cabin window, Lucia reviews the mission data solemnly. We got a lot of them, but we failed to progress on the Ascendant front. Some Purifying Force members believe that the rescue request from Medical Center 9 was diversion from deserters and Ascendants. They wanted to separate us from the Purifying Force. Those people would have died if we didn't rescue them. There are people we can't save wherever we go. But we did save the most people we could. You're right, Commandant. Looking at the young man inside the quarantine chamber, Lucia turns and looks to you pensively. So in the context of this time he looks familiar, but I can't remember where I've seen him. Think so too. I don't think he's who we think he is. That person... Yeah, that person sacrificed himself. How's Bianca? She's in critical condition. She took a big hit trying to protect the others. Lucia frowns. That agent has yet to reveal his true strength. He just prefers to be defensive. I know, it's a pain in the ass. You two remain silent for a while. Familiar sound of the engine as your backdrop. Soon you hear a quiet moan from the quarantine chamber. He's awake, commented. How you feeling, buddy? Dead? Gonna kill me? I'm alright. Glad to hear that. Your infection rate's very high right now. I know. He sounds exhausted. Sleeping in a state might cause your mind to deviate. Try to stay awake. Alright. Have your memories returned? Yeah, I think I remember everything. Can you tell me your name then? You asked him the same question when you first encountered him. Notice been calling him Phil Streck ever since he was thrown off Aslam, concealing his real name. He did that to avoid the unresolved conflicts from finding him in his stave, away from the rumors and accusations that would not leave him alone. There were times when he wanted to use his real name, but people only knew him as Streck. There's no reason to correct them. What's wrong? Still can't remember? I can't remember. Unlike the dreams that Master Streck represents, no one comes to the stars to pass memories of losing his loved ones. Same with pain and trouble. Those dry or some places the name of a traitor or the sinner. That's why his name that can remind him not to stray from the path the soul has chosen. He's signed to the future now. He will face many forking paths and choices. If he has to choose a name now to symbolize resignation, then his name must be no one. My name is No One. Nice to meet you, commented.
请多指教，指挥官。
Nice to meet you too, buddy. Welcome to Babylonia. 10:21 a.m. Science Council. A few days after No One arrived at Babylonia. There are indeed some anomalies in his frame. Okay, so define anomalies, Ismo. I'm not as smart as you. How bad is it? But he wasn't controlling them, nor was he losing control. He hadn't established a unique connection with him using the virus. I believe he left behind some such connection to his frame or his mind when he sent it turned into a construct. It's a fascinating design. It will certainly expand the possibilities for future construct development. So you're saying that he isn't an ascendant or transcendent? That's right. If I have to guess, the anomalies in his power only appeared because he was connected to and controlled by the Ascendant. He's just a normal construct if he stays away from them. Quite fitting for the Ascendant they called Swindler back in the day. He was lying when he said the kid would lose control if he leaves the Ascendant. Can't be sure if his frame or his mind would have been affected by other factors because of that. Right now, can't guarantee he won't lose control again. It's probably safe to keep him in the lab for now. Don't recommend it. He's been nothing but corroborative. Locking him up any longer to be seems unnecessarily inhumane. Are you sure? He hasn't asked to change his frame, but every test and inspection was conducted as is. High pressure test often damages parts and inspections require removing some components. Those aren't a walk in the park. You guys can complain about anything. He would have done it by now if he was incompliant. Do you have a way to prevent him from losing control? Yeah. Plus some insurance policies inside him after getting his permission. One can be sure that the threat is completely gone. I'll need some time. The Ascendants are staying away from him currently. It'll take longer to unravel its intricacies without a way to observe or collect samples. We'll get a sample if it comes into contact with the Ascendant again, won't we? Sounds like something Kurin and the researchers would do. They won't let this go if they find out about him. He'll most likely die in defect if we do that. Before we start this issue to replace his frames, I suggest keeping him away from missions that might involve the Ascendants. I guess I made the right choice consigning him to Dark Ares. Wait, that's Simon's team. Dark Ares has been reinstated? Yes. Everyone on that team has some issues, so it's time to change things up. Who's the captain? Palma. Why her? She's the only one left. No one is more than qualified, but he can't be trusted yet. We couldn't assign him that role. You weren't, because you're genre savvy, Mon. Lillian is a little timid. She's no leader, and her records aren't exactly spotless. Questioner. Well, she said she wasn't aware when she brought no one back to Medical Center 9, we can't be completely sure she isn't responsible. We are short-handed right now, and we can't afford a heavy penalty. We'll let her get used to her new squad first. All that was left then was Palma the Butcher. Hello there, pretty lady. Hello, you're pretty. But yeah, that is Simon's squad. I was right. It is Simon. Look, isn't she pretty? Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. Her eyes are very pretty. All three of them have something to do with Kerr now, especially Lillian and Palma. No one just got here, but Kerr no one gave up on the secrets in his frame easily. But challenging for Simon to lead a problem squad like this. He's unfit to participate in missions on the surface physically to begin with. I'm giving him time to rest and let him and the team learn more about each other. Ugh. This is already the third iteration of Dark Ares. We shouldn't overburden Simon. I know, right? I know. It was his request. He said he would no longer watch on as his teammates defected the way he did. So he accepted the surveillance mission on no one? Not just no one. The other two are also potential risk. Given on the fight on the surface is escalating, there is no one else more suited for this job. Don't we have enough people watching him already? We should relax as long. Don't relax as long as we can't stop people from deserting. And no one is just one of the surveillance targets. Speaking of which, no one mentioned deserters during the inspection. I don't think the true purpose of that agent is tempting our people to defect. I briefly heard him mentioning could be diversion. Given that Lithos was the only person responsible for this incident, I felt like the agent had a different agenda. Guess we need to send more people to the surface to investigate. Did he say anything new about the ascendant Lithos? Say anything similar to question him, but I just remembers the first day no one arrived at the Science Council for any inspection. Lithos? Arg, what's wrong? I don't know something. Did I do something wrong? You're... No one passed over 2 seconds looking at the girls from her hair and her eyes were coming to his senses. My apology. I confused you with someone else. You are... I'm Rosa, Mr. Eismoff's assistant. I'm sorry, Rosa. That's okay, it's okay. He falls silent again, staring at her. How come? What is it? Nothing. It was just a baseless misunderstanding. Rosa has enough problems as it is. Eismoff decides not to mention something this trivial. Eismoff, do you have another fucking clone as your goddamn assistants? Eismoff, how many clones have you made? Eismoff, how many clones have you made? Eismoff? How is Lee's specialized frame? We can completely hasten the construction at any time. But it'll just be another Imperia in its current state. We still haven't made any significant improvements. We're investigating the unique construction technology unknown. Hopefully it will bring some new ideas to the development of the specialized Omega frame. Extend our order from a few days ago and keep Lee in Babylonia. He's one of our few remaining hopes. We can't let anything happen to him. Okay, so this is why Lee was not there to shoot Lithos repeatedly in the balls. No one broke free from the sense control by himself, which means he is also capable of adapting to a specialized frame. Next, the sentence means there's still many uncertainties about him. It's safer to place our bets on Lee before we are sure where no one stands. Seems that Grievin will only consist of Lucia and the Commandant for the time being. Though, Liv has woken up. Wait. Liv's awake? What do you mean? Wait, Liv's awake? Alright, that's it for today's treatment. Thank you, Professor. You too, Commandant. Thank you for coming back to Babylonia so frequently to assist with the process. Stop saying things, okay? Of course I do this for you. How have you been? Any issues during battles? I'm fine. It's a medical miracle you woke up, or so I thought. I'm just built different. I only recently discovered the modern medical devices in your room were modified before reverting to the original state. Timing matches the time you awoke. Don't know who did it. Don't know how it was done. All records at the time have been overwritten. That's fucking spoopy. I'm blaming Ismail until we know more. Anyway, I'm going to look into it. I don't let some kind stranger remain anonymous, and I'm going to drag whoever that is to the hospital to help. The professor laughs as he waves, turning away and leaving. How are you doing, Liv? The migraines have gotten much better with the professor and your help. Oh, that's good. He told me that you saved the person while you were on the surface and he's shivering in dark areas now? That's right. His name is Nolan. It's great to have a new person with us. You too, Commandant. You should rely more on others instead of carrying everything on your shoulders. I will. Same goes for you. I'm already relying on you, Commandant, and so many others, and I'll keep doing so. My pleasure. Liv's awake. That's the fucking best news. Hell yes. You see a familiar figure wandering outside the WGAA after you leave the Store of Life. No one? Good afternoon, Commandant. What are you doing here by yourself? Simon asked me to request some supplies. I'm still learning my way around here. What about you? Why are you here alone? Heading back to the Grey Raven Lounge. What are you requesting? Some spare weapons and a coating. Detective Homicide looked like it was, and I quote, fished out of a pile of corrupted, so she told me to apply for a fresh coating from the WGAA. Well, get something you like. Haven't seen how they swap a coating, so love the chance to experience it myself. I haven't found out where the requisition office is. I'll take you there then. Is that okay? Of course. Thank you then. He walks towards you with a smile. How are you, by the way? Good. Commandant Simon is a very gentle person. Everyone else is polite. Looking at the intricate architecture of Babylonia, he reveals a hint of confusion in his eyes. Lee happens to be walking past as he turns from maintenance. He sees a familiar figure heading for reverence at the WGAA. How is the comet free to hang around this place? Confused, takes a look and sees the other familiar figure. He immediately dismisses the thought. Lee, everyone, how the fuck are you alive? Knowing, laughing, secret. What was I thinking? There's no way he would survive. Must be another construct who happens to look similar. But then, the construct is chosen a new coating. Is that... Did he give himself Rainbow Dash here? But that's just a few for the dye effect. Are you sure about that? What's wrong with it? It's ugly. I think it looks fine. Is that what a chief prefers? I prefer whatever makes you happy. Yeah. The WGA staff covers his eyes in anguish. Yeah, the hair, it actually does look nice. I'm just curious how it looks in rainbow color. Relax, I won't wear it outside. Seriously? Take it off, regretful as it may be. Hey. Lee, what are you doing here, buddy? Lee, you're still alive. I am. Been a while. Do you know each other? Don't you recognize him? He's Shrek. Wait a minute. I might have forgotten to mention that. Take off that disc ball on your head and put on your test coating before you catch up. Anyway, that was what happened. Oh, that looks that looks nice, buddy. That looks nice. Knew I recognize you. You even picked up that book. Fate, am I right? He since made you a construct. Your luck. That's not fair. If you hadn't jumped off with the Omega weapon, you would have just died from your wounds inside the train. Don't even mention how you got away from the Ascendants. Is that a compliment? You can think what you want. Cinders. This man is a Cinders. I want you all to know this. I mean, the problem. Give me a second. I mean, the problem with Lithos was not that Lithos was a dude. The problem with Lithos is that Lithos didn't fucking accept no for a goddamn answer. The problem was the yandere, not the yandere gender. I'm glad you survived. By the way, what are you here, Lee? Saw you guys hanging around outside. Stowing the newbie around. He has some comment, doesn't he? Simon's been busy. What about the others? There, None smiles resignedly, swallowing the rest of his words. Because of your connection with the Ascendants? Has everyone heard about it already? There have been a lot of new voices from the surface lately. Managing and distributing information have been a mess. See, the more anxious people are, the more they want to stay informed, even if what they hear are plain lies. That's alright, I have plenty of experience like that. Something like that. Don't worry about me. I also have to go see Ice Mom. You guys go ahead. Sure thing, Lee. He walks away. Kind of feel like Lee was hoping you go to rest. I noticed. Of course you did. You're a chief. Did Simon teach you to say that? Yeah, he always mentioned you were asking how you did on the surface when we chatted. You might not say it out loud, but I suppose that was how he showed he cared. And smiles, he takes off the test coating on him. Take this one. You have no other requirements. Members of Penning Elite Squads are allowed to request customizations on their coatings. This is good. I'll take the one everyone uses. Okay. Thanks. Let's go. Commandant. Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, exactly. No. The problem with Lithos is not that Lithos is a dude. It's not that Lithos is a femboy. The problem with Lithos is that Lithos is a fucking yandere. Is a fucking psycho yandere who doesn't accept no means no, and is such a pessimist. They think turning people into memory soup in the red tie is better than actually trying to save the world. You really should rest now. Simon said you just returned from a mission. You're already preparing for your next. Let me walk you back to the Graven Lounge. I have to go back to Dark Aries Lounge as well. Sure, let's go. No one? What is it? Do you regret it? Do I regret coming to Babylonia? Yeah, don't. But since you've been here... Yeah, I've been interrogated and monitored an alien and asked to join these experiments. Did you think this would happen when you asked me to come to Babylonia with you? Yeah. I thought about this too when I agreed to come. Lithos warned me too, you heard that. I'm sorry. Thought it through before I made the decision. It's gonna be hard. Is anything easy? People went through hardships even back during peaceful days. And you, hero? Has your journey been easy? Fucking course not. Do you know how many times I have had my bones broken by Ascendants? I need to tell you about the time that the inventor of the hetero creatures and his fucking loony band of his fucking friends, and his boss crashed my fucking summer vacation. Do you regret taking on this hardship then? Only regret is I couldn't save more goddamn people. Thought about running away and giving up because you couldn't stand the pain. No. Me neither. But not giving up doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. Might be a construct, but I'm still human inside. Now I feel pain because there's still people and things I care about in the future I want to see. So, our answers are the same. No matter how painful or difficult it gets, I won't regret it. It's proof that I still care. I'd rather live on with this regret and pain than give up my dream for an easier path. I see. By the way, there's something I never had the chance to tell you. Thank you for phoning me up at the last moment. Just did what I should do, but thank you for accepting my invitation. He smiles, stopping before a forking road. This is the way to Dark Aries Lounge. Should head back as well. See you around, Commandant. See you around, Nolan. Two of you wave goodbye before heading your separate ways. Despite realizing how ordinary he is and knowing how he will face many challenges with this ordinary body, his footsteps feel determined without a hint of doubt. An ordinary life is like wild grass. Wild grass strikes no deep roots, has no beautiful flowers or leaves, yet it imbibes dew, water, and the blood and flesh of the dead, all trying to rob it of life. As long as it lives, it is trampled upon and mown down until it dies and decays. Please don't love how ordinary it is or how it decays. I bonk you! I cast bonk upon the chat! It's the price for a soul to burn. Rejoice for their uncompromising souls. Laugh and sing for the snow they melt with your flame. They would rather greet death and perish in silence. He, survivor, is walking the path paved with death's firefly. One day, he, survivor, will also face his death guided by fireflies, their love. This is the choice the wild grass made. Wait! That's the fucking... That is the fucking, the fucking Ascension Network, designation text. We've seen this text format before. It's just the fucking Ascension Network ruminating on what just happened. You will still see him when smiling when it's time to go. Cinder burns. The end? Was I supposed to do this before her last bow? We already did that. We already told the apocalypse, told the future no. Anyway, next is Across the Ruined Sea. And then after that... Oh, actually, let me pull up the guide I use. Give me a second. I use a guide for these. Give me a moment. Grey Ravens. That's the name of the website. The website I use. There's no one I'm interested in polling right now. Codex, roguelites, game modes. No. Where is it? Okay. Okay, so. I meant Zan. Okay, so. We go into Across the Ruined Sea, then we head back into side stories to do, Left Unsaid. Which I'm pretty sure is going to be about the bitch I hate, which is going to be about Vanessa. So expect the coast to swear a lot during this. But yeah, Left Unsaid, and then, finally, we will progress to Spirals of Kronos. The signature chapter of Lee Hyperreal. The in-focus chapter for Lee's Hyperreal frame. And in the moment when another player enters the board. But no, let me pull this up, see? I have her I have her in literally I have her on literally everyone on this list that I want, which is fucking everyone. Hello, checking time. Yeah, it's what. Yep, I know. Hello, the only characters in here I really want are Bianca, cause I think it's obvious. I think it's obvious. And I can change it. Okay. We'll do 110 roll with my free cards I've gotten through events. Yes, this is the Saber. Yes, Bianca is the Saber XP, and Chrome from Strikehawk is Predator Saber. Wait, are you for real? Wait, are you fucking kidding me? I have the Alta.
One day.
No, that was a fucking no, that was not the one I wanted. I do not use Astral, so no. The spook is outdated. The spook was the first Dark Attacker. He is outdated. This is his character's modern frame, by the way. Which is the modern fire tank, which I need to build. I need to get him a good weapon. I need to fucking I need to do hypertune shit because it turns out he goes very well with he goes very well with Luna Oblivion. I cannot reach his next range. He is the tallest fucking character in the goddamn cast. He is so fucking tall. Like, look at Lee. Lee's pretty goddamn tall. And then there's this asshole. Nanami and her mech is not as tall as this fucking asshole. Look at how goddamn tall he is. And that's not just a that frame thing. He's just fucking tall. He's so tall he clips into the goddamn UI. It's because apparently they've casted polymerization on 2 separate engines, which is a thing you don't fucking do. That's not how engines work. That's why, right? Anyways, but no, I have the Alter Saber. The problem is the reason I haven't built her is very, very simple. Well, built her in detail. She is Crimson Abyss's replacement. I like using Crimson Abyss too much. I do want to build Soulless Tune though. Rosetta does deserve a retirement. And I need to get a good. And I also want to fuck around with True Slash because that sounds fun. Shut up. Quiet, dwarf. I still get good scores in the PPC because of how skill friendly Kuro's game dev is. Quiet. Like, do not call me a shimp. Do not call me a shimp. I am cute. I am not a shimp. Silence. I hit you with hammer. I diagnose you with sudden hammer to the knees. Why is the notice screaming at me? Anyways, no. How long? Give me a second. Let me check. How long is left in the main banner? How long is left in this? Okay. Next. 2nd of next month. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm doing quick mental math. Give me a moment. I don't think we're gonna new up. Okay, I think. Give me a second. Okay. I think next up. I did tell you about Stigmata. I thought I did. Anyways, no. Okay. I think not next stream, but the PGR stream after it is going to be after when the next update drops. Chat. I need to tell you something. I am very excited for the next update. Because do you want to know who the next 6-star is? Do you want to know who the next 6-star is? The next S rank is?
Will only increase your risk of infection.
No. It's because finally next update. You know what we're getting? Not Alpha plus plus plus. We're getting a new frame for Grey Raven Lucia. Grey Raven Lucia is getting a new frame. Pyro Oath. It's a fire frame. I can put it on a team of Hyperreal and Imperia, which is what I'm intending on doing. I don't care it's not meta. No, she is not Alpha minus. Bad Dwarf. I diagnose you hammer to the knees. But no, I am looking forward to that. She has a coding. I know ahead of time. I am going to do everything in my power to get. Because, when that coding was revealed and I posted my reaction to it in DMs, Xana had to call me from a gay panic. Chat. They put her in a wedding dress. One of her codings for that frame is her in a fucking wedding dress kicking fucking ass. Okay? I think you understand everything. I hope that explains absolutely everything. It better explain absolutely everything. Exactly, Ravertail hours. I know, man. I do not care. I will have the Lucia on her happiest day, and we will fucking beat Vonnegut black and blue. Because I'm like 90% sure he's going to be the fucking event boss. Silence, I kill you. Anyways, I'm not starting a new fucking story chapter at 1 fucking in the morning. We are heading on to the Yap Throne. Okay, so is it time to is there a new sin for me to harvest? Shall I harvest the sins? Also silence. I can totally resist cute ladies. Quiet. Bah. I go bah at you. How do I make this? Okay, I'm harvesting the new shin. Please be patient. Discord, why do you have 17 updates? Fucking shitcord. Kick open the door, beat goddamn for fucking bored. Discord you load, we're eating your bones and sending you home. Sin has been harvested. I have saved the sin to the sin folder. Yes, I have a sin folder. Preparing Shin for showcase. Behold the depths of your folly. Behold the depths of your folly. I don't know how the fuck you made this so quickly. Where the fuck did you get a screenshot of this pose without a fucking without a fucking background in under a goddamn hour? How did you do that? How? What black magic did you do? Well, did you amass? You. I beat Hollow Knight. You do not get to skill issue me. I doubt this was created with the power of potato. It is not trying to grow into my PC, then burst out tendrils that hunger for soil. One day, I am going to beat my chat with hammers, except for Xana. I'm going to beat my chat minus Xana with hammers. Big hammers. Sharp hammers. Hammers I've dipped in gasoline. No. I make rat sounds at you. Anyways. Right. I am at an impasse. Tomorrow, do you want me to see me fight, technically later today? Do you guys want to see me, fist fight? Fist fight the oxygen system and try to fucking deal with, and all that, and, no, I don't need a new name. Anyways. You guys want me to see me fight Oxygen and Parasite and Escape and Run? Or do you want me to make up for the Digimon stream and you want us to go fucking feed Crusadermon and Examon their goddamn teeth? Because I have a very special Digi-Evolution plan for the next stream. Very special. Oxygen? Okay, you want me to keep the schedule? Okay. Find me a good one then. And I will play it, Mon. Okay, yes, we're gonna stick to the schedule then, do Minecraft unless anyone else says otherwise. Going once, going twice, going thrice, going fourths, going fifths, going sixths, going sevenths, going eighths, going ninths, going tenths. Okay. Okay, yep, we're playing Minecraft tomorrow. And I'm going to be fist fighting my oxygen system to try and fucking fill the goddamn shell with oxygen. There's a very good chance, chat, that we're going to have to, go down to the mine to get a shit ton more tin based on tin. Because I'm going to need to do math, and depending on the math, we might need like 80? 80 sounds right. If I did the math wrong, you might need like 80 oxygen thingamajiggies to fill the entire shell. Ah, that's fair. Considering what got planned, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I might need like 80 things of oxygen sealers for the 10. I'm not sure if I can fit that many, but I might need that many. It cannot be that bad. Pulls open phone. It cannot be that bad. Let me look. If it's that bad, I'm going to curse you out on stream. Dwarf, you owe me those like 10 seconds I spent staring at it. You owe me for those 10 seconds, okay? My eyes, they bleed. They bleed from cringe. That was nothing but sin upon sin upon sin upon sin upon sin upon sin upon sin. anyways, yeah, no, we'll be playing Minecraft tomorrow. I am not reading that on stream. I am not. That is not my sin. I am not reading it on stream. Anyways, but no. Tomorrow, technically later today, but I'm counting it as tomorrow because I'm going to be going to bed and waking up before this happens, and that is the Coach Brain definition for is it tomorrow? Yes? No? No? Time is an illusion. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Mon, I thought we were friends. Mon, I thought we were fucking friends, buddy. Buddy, I thought we were friends. Why the fuck would you... Can someone steal his bones, please? He doesn't need those. Can someone steal his bones, please? I need them for a hat. Like, all his bones. I need them for a hat. Someone steal them, please. Ideally, painfully. Please and thank you. Anyways, no, yeah, we will be doing Minecraft tomorrow. Probably escape and run as I fist fight the auction system some more. Unless my desire for dragon shenanigans gets the better of me, and I. Also, that I know what franchise that belongs to. I fucking hate that franchise, and I hate its creator for what should be very understandable reasons that I'm not going to go into. Anyways, back on topic. We'll probably be doing escape and run, and me trying to finagle the auction system to working at least on some of the base. I might need to seal. I might need to seal, make airlock doors and seal chunks of and dividers and like seal chunks of the base off, and just do it like bit by bit. Maybe, I'm not sure. That might be a thing I have to do. I mean, I did do a Rise stream, and I haven't mean to go back to that. Problem is, I just don't have all my slots are currently filled. Filled, and I don't want to adopt another. And I already have. I mean, I want to play God Eater. I want to play God Eater. Okay, so. I really need to come to a decision if I want to fucking open up a 4th stream day again. But no, yeah, no, I'm probably gonna do escape and run tomorrow unless my desire for dragon overwhelms me, and I just fuck around in the dragon mod pack I made. Oh, then again, I'm still waiting for some mods to be updated before I consider that stream ready. Cause seeing as how I want Alex's caves on that, I want what else? Alex's cave, maybe a couple infection mods. Not so certainly for how late it is in Minecraft verse. I play Ultra Kill. I play Ultra Kill. I've gotten to the second Gabriel fight. I need to get back and shake the rust off. I've played Halo before. I do like FPSs that are not Call of Duty vomit. Are you suggesting Doom? I knew it. Could be fun. I'm trying to. I like my. Wait, it's free? Give me a second. Pulling open Steam. It is currently $2. It is not free. It is $2. Doom is currently $2. Also, you know what? Another fun game I've been looking at getting, but I just haven't. I'm just being a pedantic listener, but no. Another game I've been meaning to look at, but I haven't actually grabbed yet is Who here knows what Vintage Story is? Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. But no, who here knows what Vintage Story is? I've been meaning to give that a spin because it looks very fun. I do have Mass Effect. I have a lot of games I want to play, and just not enough fucking time. I really need to open up the fourth slot. That is because Vintage Stories devs are okay. Who here has heard of Terra Firmacraft of those Minecraft mods? The devs for Vintage Story started off making the Terra Firmacraft mods, and it's basically the descendant of those mods, sprung off into its own game. Yeah. Yeah, it's from those guys. It's from those guys. Spun off. They spun off and made their whole game because they got frustrated because they were getting annoyed of Mojang's coding. So they decided to make their own whole thing, and it looks really fucking cool. It has lore. It has actual lore and story and boss fight, and apparently boss fights are more interesting than the standard Ender Dragon fight. Why would why would I be bad at Heroes of Might and Magic 3? Why would I suck at it, Dorf? Why would I suck at it? Tell me. Tell me, I dare you. Why would I suck at it? I've heard bad things about XCOM Enforcer.
Not here? Fine.
Oh, sorry, Alpha. Give me a second. I need to log out of PGR. Give me a second. I mean, I do like XCOM. I do like the new XCOM games, and I do play Fire. No, for the girls, deal breaker. If I don't get to beat things to a bloody pulp with my own bare hands, the lack of cute girls is in fact a deal breaker. I'm sorry, Dorf. I apologize. There is a cute girl. You must understand. I get to kill zombies in Minecraft. I get to kill things and make things. And I am in fact a cute girl. Ergo, there's a cute girl in that game. It is me. Yeah? That is fucking mean. With how much of a fucking lifesaver grenades are, that's fucking mean. Nades are like a classic goddamn get out of jail free card. Ah, I see. You know what would be funny to see me play though? You know what would be funny to see me play though, now that I think about it? Fucking Dwarf Fort. Same brain cell. I actually had the Sky Edition back on my big beefy old laptop before that fucking broke. I didn't look into getting Dwarf Fort. That was fun. Funny if I mostly fucked around in Adventure Mode or just stared at the history of the settings I made to try and see if there were anything I could loot. Eh, not really. Not really. there's a reason Dwarf Fortress uses tile set graphics mons. Those save a shit ton of processing power. There's a reason roguelikes and other games that use them can afford to be so complicated about being a fucking killer on your PC. PC. That reminds me, maybe I should fucking stream some Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Like, it's a fucking while since since I've done some run throughs of that. Even if I don't run throughs of that, I'm fucking rusty at that game. You guys could be able to watch me die repeatedly in that. But things to consider, things to consider. Just right. Anything else I need to say? Next week. There will be no Lancer next week. The previous session was the final session. So I only have Helldivers on my PlayStation 5, and I'm not in the tendency of buying a game I already have on a different console. Anyways, as I was trying to say. But yeah, no Lancer, meaning I'm just going straight to Digimon. Eventually I need to update my schedule actually to account for that. Good reason to slip in the fourth day actually. Yes, that was the giant Mike the Athena was the final boss. Yeah, final boss. Yes, yes, that's why it was so bullshit. That was our final boss fight with all the fucking mind hacky bullshit that damn thing did, and using the fact I like to Lucifer to light my entire team on fire repeatedly, and then it teleported the planet away as we flew off, which has implications. But yes, no, yeah, I do have my WAD game cooking with that group. That'll probably be a replacement, at least until Mirai gets the sequel campaign up and going. I played the fucking Askiver. The version I used, I did poke the ASCII version, but that could work. Wait, no, you should have that. You got me the first two Baldur's Gates games. You should have that somewhere on the DM. You should have that. I'll go look for it. I'll go look for it after stream. But yeah, no, I'd be fucking down for that. I'd be fucking down for that. Well, we can hash out the details later. What time? It is 11:28. Not 11. 1:28 in the morning. I need to start winding down. Yes, I'm done Arcos on Steam. Not Arc. It's flipped around because I used to have an ArkosDawn account, but then I lost all my ways of getting to it, and I didn't have any games I really super cared about on that I couldn't replace. So I just pieced out. And made a new account because this was back when I was in high school. Uh, I mean, the WAD game for one thing. Digimon, I'm planning on replacing that by going back to Seventh Dragon. Mon, you're taking Cayman's character. I'm giving Cayman's character to you. That's true. That's true. But I think a break would be. That's true. That's true. That is a good point. That is a good point. But Hacker's Memory is its own playthrough, and I'm definitely doing that separately. Definitely doing that as its own separate series. I'm going to be doing with a break in between. But no, the plan is. It's because the character that I named after Cayman is an axe wielder whose gimmick is very simple. They make it so the enemies take shit tons of damage, and then every time Zan peppers them with arrows, they get to do a follow up attack that hits like a goddamn megaton. And they use a giant fuck off axe that had been previously equipped with a fucking anchor. Also, the character is too useful for my team comp, and I want team comp, and I'm not, and I'm going to, and I'm not going to not rename them. Like seriously though, my main my main team is kind of a fucking well-tuned fuck shit up machine. Machine meant to let me DPS race dragons to death. This series was I last played the series before I started advertising on the Dwarf server. It was before my falling out with Cayman, which is I will leave before leave quite for personal reasons. This is about the series that's going to be replacing Digimon, and once I'm done that, Seventh Dragon. It's a series of RPGs I really like. We'll be playing through. I'll be going back to the first game, picking up where I left off in that. Um, Basically, the gimmick of the first Seventh Dragon game takes place on the fantasy world of Eden. Eden is at first glance a relatively normal fantasy world, despite the fact that the only two species are besides the various magic group wildlife are humans and the what the fuck are they called again? I can't remember. Give me a second. What the fuck are they called again? Google Seventh Dragon Week. Give me a second. I need to pull up the Seventh Dragon Week. I forgot what the fuck the what the non-humans play. Give me a second. Seventh Dragon. What the fuck are they called again? Cat ears. Lucier. That's what they're called. Do Lucier are elves? Lady ones are cat girls. Uh, a lot, a lot. Like every time enemy try to give it to you, they fuck up. Anyway, so the gimmick of Seventh Dragon is no, not Lucia, Luciers. Anyway, so the gimmick of Seventh Dragon is very simple. Dragons are fucking asshole aliens from space. There's a set number of them in the game world, including the bosses. There's a counter stating how many of them are around. Find them all and fucking stab them. Stab them, cut their heads off, pike them into the river. They deserve it. Deserve it because their first actions were to flood the planet to flood the planet with fucking murderous death poison flowers that drive everything crazy and are toxic to humans. Yes, exactly. The first game had 666 dragons in it. When we left off, I think chat were we at or below 333? I know we were around the halfway mark for how many dead dragons there were. I just can't remember if we were at that mark yet. At that mark or below it. It's very funny and very on point. My party setup was my namesake character, Dakos, is a samurai, which is the only class that appears in the entirety of the series. Hence why I'm calling Dakos that. In the first game, their gimmick is a bunch of stance bullshit that lets them hit like truck and do all kinds of nonsense, nonsense. Since I mostly spend my time buffing myself up and leaving a sword of blade storms that slice through dragons like hot fucking paper, assuming they survive long enough. Xana is our rogue. She uses a bow. Most of the time in battle, she's just spamming double shot and just dealing shit tons of damage via that because she hits like a goddamn truck. And then every time she shoots her our fighter, who's going to be renamed to Mon just bonks him with the uh, uh, pulling open the DMs. Give me a second. Okay, that is in the morning. Okay, so yeah, Xana is our main DPS, mostly via just arrows to their eyes. So many arrows to their goddamn eyes. Our fighter is actually mainly sub DPS and is mainly sub DPS and defense debuffs. And also they use a big fuck off axe and they have previously used a hammer. And then our healer is a princess class character who uses a whip, but mostly spends her time in the backline backline souring the party with heals and buffs so we can keep killing things. Yes, the time you got that, yeah, that was really fucking cool when you fucking executed that Imperial Dragon. the unboss level dragon. We've killed how? Okay, we killed the fucking asshole who took over Kazdan. I can't remember his name. It doesn't matter. He's dead. He's dead. We cut his head off. We killed Eclipse despite their fucking instant death bullets because I knew how to ignore it, and we just curb stomped their ass in like 4 rounds. Uh, who after that? I think who after that? I know we've killed 3. I just can't remember what the third one is off the top of my head. Have we killed our third one? I can't remember if we've killed our third Imperial Dragon or not. I'll have to fucking double check. 2 TV tropes. 7th dragon. Give me a second. I need to check. Right, killed King, killed the Black Sauce Eclipse. Right, we killed 3. We killed Flame Eater. And we were gearing up to take on the 4th one, who was a giant fucking mountain dragon, and as such, the dungeon for that fight. We know roughly where two more are. I think there's a third after that. I'm not sure, but we're getting close to the end game. Anyways, I'm going to stop yapping for now because I need to settle down. Thank you all for coming. This has been ArkosDawn, the coach that does the most. Have a good night, everybody. Rest well. See ya.